All right, good morning, everybody. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. I'm going to start things off with another coughing fit, of course. All right, let's go ahead and log into Warframe and get started with our day, shall we? Welcome to part 10 of the Warframe free to play through 100% walkthrough. My name is Psycho Max. I am an 11-year veteran of Warframe. I've been playing since February of 2014. I have nearly 10,000 hours on Steam in this game, with a couple hundred probably on other consoles as well. And we are doing a complete comprehensive walkthrough using the knowledge that I have gained to kind of show new players how to get started in Warframe so that they can better understand the mechanics and the systems in the game, so that they're a little less confusing, and maybe they actually will stick around rather than getting discouraged and going and playing something else, and possibly something worse, because Warframe is a fantastic game. If that's something that you're interested in sticking around and seeing where it goes, then please remember to give me a follow here on Twitch. And also, I upload all of these VODs to my YouTube channel when they're done, so if you can't stick around for the live but want to continue watching this later, then you can go over to my YouTube channel, linked below the stream, and subscribe there and continue watching it at your leisure. And if you're watching this as a stream VOD on YouTube, please consider giving me a follow over on Twitch as well. And coming over and saying hi and watching live sometime if you are able to stop in and just say hi, because I love it when people just are like, hey, can't stay, but, just wanted to say hi, good luck, that kind of thing. It's really cool.
Operator, Ordis has determined the secrets
Okay,
to happiness.
but that's my spiel for this morning. And I'm probably going to turn that into a short later. I've been uploading shorts to my YouTube channel over the last couple of days, and I've watched my views explode, and I don't know what to think about it. I'm like equal parts excited and also very nervous, because obviously with more attention on my channel comes potential backlash. So I'm a little scared, but at the same time I really like what it's doing, and I love the growth that I have seen. So I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna knuckle down, and I'm gonna overcome my anxieties about getting bigger. I think I actually have a fear of success, I've discovered. Just doing some self-reflection over the last few days, of seeing my channel blow up, and because I feel slightly discouraged and a bit afraid, which is weird for me, because I'm not really afraid of anything. But I'm just doing some inner soul searching and trying to figure out why it is I have these feelings. I think I might have a genuine fear of success. I'm afraid that I might actually get what I've been seeking, and I don't know what to do when I get there. Okay, that was a spam text on my phone, whatever. So, yeah, but I think the only solution is to just kind of push forward and just kind of swallow those feelings and don't let them stop my momentum. So that's what I'm going to do. All right, that's enough talking about me. Let's get into the walkthrough for today, because I have a lot to do. As always, it's Warframe. There's always a lot to do, and that's part of the problem of people getting overwhelmed and discouraged and leaving the game, is because there's always a lot to do. And sometimes you look at everything you got to do and you're just like, oh my god, there's so much. I'm never going to get anywhere in this game. Fuck it, I'm going to go play something else. But that's not really a... That's what I'm kind of hoping that I can help with this walkthrough, is kind of alleviate some of those fears, so that people can be like, okay, now I have like a guide, a structured way of doing things, so I kind of feel like I have a path, and yeah, okay, this is actually kind of fun. That's the hope. Alright, so our dojo is ready for the next couple of segments, so we're going to start with that today. I have been doing a little bit of farming, although not nearly as much as I wanted to because of the Isle Weaver event that's currently going on. I've put a lot of focus on my main channel, on my main Warframe account, going and farming the Isle Weaver event, trying to get some of the new toys. Well, I wouldn't call them new, but still, some of the toys that have been dropped with Isle Weavers, so I haven't done a lot of farming, but I have managed to go ahead and last night, with the weekly reset, I did a whole bunch of Nightwave stuff already, so we didn't have to necessarily worry about that today. I've got all the parts of Frost built, and you can see they're going to be done here in just a matter of seconds. We built the Kraken, because why not? I have another gun that the twin gremlins that came from the same boss fight on Ceres that we got the parts for Frost. But I keep spending all my credits, so I haven't been able to build them, even though I have all the resources to go ahead
Operator,
and do so.
you have foundry items ready.
Oh, good. There we go.
At your earliest convenience.
So, Frost,
Careful.
chassis,
it may still be hot.
systems, and their optics. There we go. I've also got a Harrow chassis building finally, just because this is just going to stay here for quite a while until we get the other parts, and we have to go do the Chains of Harrow quest to get his blueprint, which is it's still a bit of a ways away. So this is just going to hang out in the foundry for a while. I'm basically going to do the same thing for any Warframe where the parts just kind of drop ahead of time and I can't exactly build them yet. I'll go ahead and get at least one copy built, and they'll just kind of hang out in the foundry. But we are done with Frost, so let's go ahead and claim his parts so that we can come over to ready to build. Come on. Oh, am I not ready to build Frost? Oh, do I not have enough credits? I don't have enough credits. Alright, I can probably solve that really quick by just taking a quick jaunt into my inventory here. And we're going to click the button that says only sellable. Good, it's on.
Cephalon
We'll get
Orders has
into
completed
this
a
in a
blueprint.
moment because that's something
Check
I
the
did
foundry.
yesterday. I think I want miscellaneous things. Yes, miscellaneous. Miscellaneous. We can sell that because we've got full Excalibur in the thing. Don't need a second Frost Systems or chassis. Gara chassis, Gara blueprint systems. Okay, those are not... Okay, we've got one of these buildings, so these can go. I haven't finished farming Hydroid yet either. I've been kind of waiting to get rid of some of my crappy guns. Oh, here we go. Ivara systems, so that can go. And that should be good. 21,000 credits there. I didn't need a full 21,000. But there we go. Oh, two twin gremlin blueprints. Let's go ahead and sell one of those. There. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Sell items. And I'm only doing that because I actually kind of want to get Frost building right now. Frost is going to make one very specific thing a lot easier for me to do. Still not enough? Just how low was I? Oh. Okay. I have one other thing I know for a fact I can sell without recourse. Let's see. There they are. Nav coordinates. I don't have as many as I thought. It's because I keep selling them. Every chance I get. Okay, we can sell Phase Spectre blueprints. I don't want those. Don't need these extra Rhino parts. That's the full built gun. Can't sell that yet. Still leveling it. Almost done though, thankfully. We can sell one of these Stropha blueprints. I did a nightmare mission yesterday, and well, I do nightmare missions on this account as often as I can to try and get new mods. In fact, we got a new mod yesterday, and I'll show it to you in a moment. But one of the nightmare missions was going and fighting the Jackal on Venus again, so I got another Stropha blueprint from that. And the Stropha is a really, really good weapon that we won't have access to for quite a while because of where the farm is. I need to complete the Deadlock Protocol quest in order to get the the access to the place where we actually farm the parts for the Stropha, as well as another weapon, the Stalta. The parts of the Stalta come from the same mission. So, alright, anyways, now I have enough credits. Let's go ahead and build Frost. So, Frost is going to be important because of the mirror defense mission that we unlocked in the last VOD. Again, if you haven't seen that yet, I have archived those here on Twitch, and I've put them all in their own special playlists. So, if you'd prefer to watch that kind of stuff here on Twitch, it's all there. But it's also over on YouTube if you want to help support my YouTube channel. So, but yeah, it was part 9. We went and did the mirror defense on Venus, which is the mission necessary to farm Citrine and her weapons. And that is where we got this blueprint for the Stephalos. And that same mission will give me all the parts for the Stephalos, as well as her signature melee Citrine and Citrine's signature melee weapon, the Chlorophyll, which is a big two-handed scythe thing. It's really cool looking. But having Frost is going to help me do that farm. Because Frost has an ability that allows me to throw a protective barrier up over my defense target and keep it safe for the duration of the time that I need to do the mission. So, yeah, he's going to make that mission quite a bit easier to actually take care of. So, now that he's done, let's go ahead and point out the other thing I mentioned. I've been doing my night waves already for this week. I was trying to save us a little bit of time so that we didn't have to focus on it so much once the walkthrough started. I do have this one recovered from last week, and that one's kind of important because of this one from this week. Destroy 3 Necromech Vault Guardians. I want to go do that because isolation vaults are really important when it comes to the Cambion Drift, Deimos, the infested open world. They're a very integral key part of the activities that you can do down there. So I want to go and attempt an isolation vault to get this one done, and then we're just going to do the lowest level one because I think that's the only thing I can handle, if I can handle it at all right now. And then once we get this one done, if I can succeed in getting through that relatively unscathed, then we'll probably do it 2 more times and finish this one. But as you can see, we're now rank 14 in the Nightwave, and we've unlocked an Arcane, which gives me a chance to talk about Arcanes. But yeah, getting those done, we're going to get a new Kubra pattern, and I'm well on my way. The goal is, eventually, obviously, the goal is to get all the way to level 30, because we want all the fun goodies that are in here, but most importantly is rank 20 to get us another Warframe slot, because right now we can only own 5 Warframes. But if I can get the Nightwave up to rank 20, that'll give us a 6th slot, which would be really, really beneficial. So that is the goal with the Nightwave. So we're going to try and do those this morning. Let me talk real quick about Arcanes, and then we're going to head for the dojo to do some construction in the dojo, because we have quite a few foremen now, and so we have a couple we can spare on getting our dojo built and getting started towards probably one of the most important farms of the game, which is the Dragon Vaults on Deimos, the Derelict. Also, I decorated a little bit. I've been collecting tags and doing a bunch of conservation to try and get my ranks up for Cetus and for Fortuna, and I've been collecting floofs along the way just because, and I decided, what the hell, I'll decorate. I thought my dog could use some stuffy friends and toys, so you've got all kinds of different creatures down there, Vasca Cavats, Paubers, Sawgaws, Kuwakas. There's even a Thumper down there, so as well as some infested ones like the Predicites over here. There's a Vermeek down there, and then if you look up above, I've got Kondrox perching on the upper area, and then this Murgu, which is kind of upside down. Murgus don't actually hang upside down, but it kind of fit. I don't know. It's this weird bird fish thing. So, I don't know. It looks cute right there. So yeah, I decorated a little bit. For anybody who doesn't know how to decorate their ship, if you want to do this kind of thing yourself, I believe you can just hit Q on your keyboard. It's whatever opens up your gear wheel. And in here you have a whole bunch of shortcuts to the various spots on your ship. But the last one here is decorate. And you can just go straight into this menu here. And then you just press whatever buttons on the prompt on the far right. So for me, press 1 opens up my decoration menu, and then you can pick the decorations you want. Ooh, and I just happen to have probably a couple of my favorite ones to put right around the arsenal. Got a caged Kondrak here, and the caged Kuwaka on the other side. And they keep my Warframe company. Don't know why I like doing that, but I do. So yeah, that is how you decorate. And then of course, once you have your decoration kind of in your hand, let's take an Iatan sculpture. And we can, yeah, kind of show what that does. So once you have it in your hand, if I right click, I can rotate. You've got all these different command prompts on the back, on the right side there. So if I press R and then scroll up or down, I can change the size. I can also use keys on on my number pad, which I'm not going to touch those because those also have interactions with my streaming software, so I don't want to touch those. But then you've got the surface snapping, which if you want it to just kind of free roam, or you don't want it to, like, you can get it to go upside down here, but if you don't want that, or you want to do something weird, you can turn off surface snapping, and then it just kind of is set in whatever position you have it in, and then you can rotate it as needed. Yeah, personally, I typically like to keep surface snapping on, just because I like to. It makes it a lot easier to make things like shift and set the proper way. And then, of course, what's the other one? Grid snapping. So if you don't like the free movement and you want it to be a little bit more precise, you can turn on grid snapping down here, and you can specialize exactly how precise you want it to be. And of course, if you don't want to deal with any of that, you can just turn off the advanced placement options and go with just the very basics here of just simply rotate. You can scale it up and down. Surface snapping is always on. Personally, this is what I use more than anything. Every once in a while, something will happen, and I'll come in here to the advanced. But for the most part, I just use the simple stuff. But alright. That's a nice little brief tutorial on decorating. So yeah, I just placed a whole bunch of floofs with my Kubro. I had a couple of them. I had a Kuwaka and a Pauber at one point free floating kind of up above, because when I originally placed them, my Kubro was in the incubator here, and so I kind of positioned them in such a way that while he was standing there, it would look like the two of them were riding on his back. But it didn't quite work out the way I'd hoped when I pulled back out, so I went ahead and I just repositioned them somewhere else. Alright, now since I have unlocked it in the Nightwave, let's talk about arcanes, because you see the little indicator there. This is your arcane terminal. This is going to give you a list of every arcane in the game as you unlock them. There we go. And you unlock this by simply obtaining your first arcane. For us, we got probably a really, really good arcane in Arcane Fury through the Nightwave. And I got 3 copies of it. So I can break these down at will if I want, or you can upgrade it. Now each arcane does something fun and useful. And I can't collect my thoughts right now. What am I trying to say? Okay. Arcanes are utility items. Early game, they're really not all that important. You can get through most early game stuff and never touch an arcane, and you are fine. But late game, there are some missions that really kind of want you to have an arcane. Or a few. But the nice thing is as many as there are that are sitting here and it looks overwhelming, and believe it or not, this is not even the complete list, I don't think. could be the complete list. There's a lot here, and there's a lot of different types. But most of these, that's what I'm trying to get at. Most of these arcanes are really easy to get your hands on. Like, we already have a few, thanks to the Citrine mission, the mirror defense I was just talking about earlier. We've got like 4 or 5 that we can go and farm, and I will be farming just by going and doing mirror defense for a while and getting those gems from mirror defense, and then going to the shop on Deimos, go talk to Otak, and you can just buy them from him. And I want to say like probably about 60% to even 70% of all the arcanes in the game, that's how you acquire them. The hardest ones to get are ones that come from a special boss fight on the plains called the Eidolon Hunt. And right now, all of those are being offered as part of the Isle Weaver, which is why I've been farming them relentlessly, because Eidolon hunts are fun, but they get monotonous, and they're very, very time limited. So getting the arcanes that drop from the Eidolons, it can be a bit of a challenge. It's not the only place you can go get them, though, which is really nice. But they are considered to be probably the hardest arcanes in the game to get your hands on, just because, again, the Eidolon hunts are time limited, and the other methods of getting them are very long, monotonous, tedious. I can think of a few choice words. But yeah, so arcanes are utilities. There are several different categories. You have arcanes that go on your warframes. There are arcanes that go on your guns. There's arcanes that will go on your melee weapons. And there's even a few more that we can talk about in the future that go on equipment that we don't have unlocked yet, so I'm not going to talk about it. But they just give you basic utilities. So, like, for example, our one here, this is a warframe arcane, so we're going to put this on Rhino for now, and probably every warframe I use, because it's a very good utility and will benefit just about everything for this early in the game. And I believe this is an Eidolon arcane too, which is nice, because we got it through doing Nightwave. It's really fun. But you can see what it does here. So on critical hit, and that critical hit can be for any weapon that you use. If you get a critical, it has a 60% chance to do plus 30% melee damage. So more than commonly, you're going to use this while using your melee weapon, so that you can just immediately get that bonus, and that on critical does apply to your melee weapon as well. And then, of course, we have 3 copies, so what we can do is we can fuse these 3 copies into a higher variant, and then you can see there our bonus melee damage goes from 30% to 60%, and this goes up 5 full ranks. Now, to get the 5 full ranks, you need a total of 21 copies of this arcane. It's a lot, which is why the Eidolons specifically are so hard to get your hands on, because it's not a matter of getting 1 copy that's the problem. It's getting 21 copies that's the problem. But some arcanes, like this one, and again, this is early game. You really don't need it at all. But this bonus damage is going to be really, really nice for us to have, especially for some specific fights that we will have coming up. This will be really beneficial. So we're going to go ahead and click the upgrade button, and we're going to take our 3 arcanes, and 2 of them are going to fuse into the one we have and make it a rank 1. And that's not the only place that you can do that. This is just the best place to see every arcane. If you want to go ahead and reduce the number of them, there is the tabs up here that you can do. You can shift by warframe, primary weapon, secondary weapon. You can go ahead and itemize these based on what they are attached to. Zaws will be getting these. Just here's a few arcanes that again, these ones you can just we got to go farm standing for Cetus, and then once we get our rank up high enough, we just go to I think his name is Hawk, who is the Zaw, the crafted melee weapons. and then we buy them for standing. And these ones only go up to rank 3, meaning to get one to fully max rank, you only need 10 copies instead of 21, which is really nice. It means we'll get those to max rank much faster than a lot of others. So yeah, that's something we will do. But then when you have the arcanes, you just come to your arsenal, click whichever one you're looking to put an arcane on, and now that we own one, you can see we have these new slots over here for Rhino's build, and you just click on one, it doesn't matter which, and then you go through the list of all the possible arcanes that you can put on your Warframe. And in this menu, if you have a lot of different arcanes and you're looking for a specific type of function to put on your Warframe for an arcane, these two, you can sort them by arcanes that give you health, arcanes that boost your shield, arcanes that give you more armor, arcanes that give you resistance to certain types of damage. These are arcanes that'll give you energy. You can literally go through here and pick exactly what specific type of function you want it to have. Or if you already know exactly what the name is of the one you want, you just hit the Alt tab, sort by name, and scroll down until you find it. So we're going to take our Arcane Fury. It's already ranked up. In this screen here, you can also do the breaking down and upgrading if you haven't had a chance to do that yet, but you can do it right here from the Equip menu. And then you can either click Equip or double click on the Arcane, and it equips. And that's it. It's really that simple. And we will be collecting as many of these as we can, as quickly as we can, because they're, again, like I said, early game you don't really need them, but it's nice to have them, and farming them this early and just getting like some of the, as we unlock new levels of difficulty that give us more and more arcanes, it is going to get slightly overwhelming. So doing like an early farm, like the moment you get the, for instance, the plains unlocked, you go ahead, you farm all of your standing for that, go out there, get all the resources you need, get your standing up, max rank the plains of Eidolon, get all your Exodias maxed out, they're done, you don't have to touch it again. You go over to Fortuna. Fortuna has arcanes for their kit guns. They're called packs, arcanes. You go and farm all of those. You just get them done, out of the way. Then you don't have to touch it. Then you open up the Citrine mission, farm all the gems, go to Deimos, get those out of the way. Like, the more you do that, the less the grind to get all of these things later is going to feel. And again, it just adds more weight to my argument that new players should really be spending as much time as they can in early game just exploring, farming resources, building weapons, building everything, getting all the goodies you can at the moment you can, so that when you get to the end game, you don't have it all piling up on your plate and feeling overwhelming. So, yeah. That's arcanes. And there's a lot of them. Just like there's a lot of weapons, there's a lot of Warframes. Like, this game is all about kill things, get loot, build stuff, kill more things, get loot, build more stuff. Like, that's the game loop of Warframe in a nutshell. Sometimes it can get boring, and I'll admit I've gotten burnt out on it a few times. But I always end up coming back, because no matter what, Warframe is a game that when I'm really bored and nothing else sounds like fun, I can always open it up and find something to do. Alright, so, enough rambling about arcanes and other things. Our goal for the day is to hopefully finish getting what we need from the series boss fight. I didn't mention that, but we got the rest of Frost from the series boss fight. But in addition to that, we started farming the parts for the miter. Everything here, the blueprint and all the parts, come from the same boss fight that we get the parts for Frost. And I've got 3 of them already, and I would really like to get the last 2 and get that finished. I'm also hoping to get the credits and the plastids necessary to finish building a couple more of these weapon blueprints that I got for free from junctions and whatnot. Like the Twin Gremlins, I just need some credits, so I'm hoping to get those. The Volkar's an okay sniper rifle, but it needs some 800 plastids. Not a hard farm, but definitely a very specific one. That means we got to spend some time on Phobos. But in addition to all of that, I also still want to continue opening up new star chart nodes and getting more planets completely unlocked, so that we can progress with the story and with everything else. So yeah, lots to do, lots and lots to do. These are also almost fully maxed, but I'm at a roadblock because I need Orokin reactors in order to rank those up to the next level, both of them. So I'm at a loss. I'm not sure what I'm going to do there, because I need...
Shall we?
At this early stage of the game, there's only 2 free methods to get Orokin catalysts and Orokin blueprints, and we only have one of those 2 methods unlocked, and that is obviously the Nightwave with Nightwave credits. I can buy them here, but as you can see, I don't have any Nightwave credits right now. And we've got to get up at least 2 more ranks before I'm going to get any at all, and that's only going to be 50, which is not enough to even buy 1, and I need 2. The other method is a very special mission type that we do not have open yet, and I don't know how to open it, honestly, and that's called the Sortie. The Sortie, once upon a time, was like the end game thing to do, and nowadays it's not so much. But the Sortie is a daily thing that happens. It's a high-level mission that gives really good reward drops, and among them are Orokin catalysts and reactors. But I don't actually know how to unlock the Sortie, because I've had it unlocked for so long that I just haven't had to worry about it. Oh, yeah, and I forgot to mention the our new Nightmare mod that I collected. I also got this one, which we'll probably never use. That's not a Nightmare mod. That one just randomly dropped while I was farming frost parts. But the new Nightmare mod we got was Armored Agility, which gives me sprint speed and armor. And I tried to put that on Rhino's build, but I don't have the mod space, and I don't have anything else I can really sacrifice to gain the mod space. So what I was thinking is I'd replace Gladiator Aegis here with Armored Agility, but the problem is it's 1 point cost too much. See, if I put it in there, that's going to drop to 6 and not 5. I need, so I would need 1 extra mod capacity, and I'm not exactly sure where I should go about getting that mod capacity, because nothing else here is something I'm willing to sacrifice. But at the same time, I also don't want to put a Forma or a Potato in him, because this is base Rhino, and as soon as I am capable, we are going to be doing what we can to get Rhino Prime. It's going to be a little while, but I still want to try and get Rhino Prime. And then Rhino Prime, I'll go ahead and I'll put the whole works into. Now, I should probably put a caveat in here. That is my own personal preference when it comes to Warframes about putting potatoes and Forma into frames. If you're a person that doesn't really care so much right away about getting primes, because at this point in the game it's not a big concern, not really warranted. It's fun to have them, sure, but there's no significant benefit to owning a prime other than they're more flashy, they're more shiny. They have a slight stat increase with a couple of different stats, but nothing significant enough to really be game-changing. Mostly primes are just for fashion. So if you don't care, then go ahead. Put a reactor in your frame. Go ahead, use Forma, put more polarities in, get your mod build set up. You'll notice I haven't really talked a lot about mods, even though I have them in there. It's because at this point in the game, your mod build really doesn't matter either. Just kind of put whatever you can in there to kind of maybe boost his abilities, maybe give yourself a little bit more survivability. It really does not matter what you put on your Warframe build at this stage, at all. We are way too early game to really be concerning ourselves right now with having like maximum damage. Just as long as you have enough to actually make enemies die, that's all that matters. without you dying in the process. And I'm not even the best at that, because that nightmare mission I told you I did, where I had to go fight the jackal, I used all my revives for it. It was pretty tough. I did manage to beat it, but I had to use all 4 of my revives just to finish the mission. It was brutal. Alright, we're going to go into our dojo now. I'm going to stop running my mouth. It's been 40 minutes I've been streaming already, and we haven't run a single mission. I've just been sitting here talking. Alright, so our elevators are finished. Now, the first thing we're going to go do... And again, we're slowly building up the dojo, but I've made it a rule that I cannot add any new rooms to the dojo unless I'm live streaming, which is why we haven't made any real progress. But now we're going to go down to our sub-basement. And down here, I'm going to put, just very, very simply, we're going to go to connectors. We want a... Where is it? The cross connector. Yep, that's all we want, right there. That's what we're going to put here. Not enough energy. Not enough available energy. For a cross connector? Uh-oh. That's kind of a problem. Room limit 3 of 128. It says I have enough. Oh, no, it doesn't. Capacity 10, 96 available. Energy 3, only 1 available. Okay. How much did my elevator consume? 2. Uh-oh. This hinders my plans ever so slightly, and it's going to make it a bit tricky. It's not impossible. It's absolutely not impossible. But it does mean I'm going to have to go destroy the other elevator. Thankfully, this is actually beneficial to me, because by destroying the room, I can show you, if you ever make a mistake, all materials will be returned to the vault upon destruction. Anytime you build a room in your dojo and you whoopsie like I just did, and you have to undo some construction so that you can continue growing, it's okay to do it, because anytime you destroy a room that you've previously built, it refunds you everything you used to build that room. The downside is this is going to take 24 hours to destroy, which means we're done in the dojo. Because until this room is fully disassembled, we cannot build our other thing down below. So, here is the plan, though. I will go over the plan with you guys, just so you can follow my train of thought. The subfloor is going to be nothing but reactor rooms, and that's why I'm kind of bummed that I have to do what I did. It's going to be nothing but reactor rooms. So what we're going to do is... I cannot believe that requires 3 energy. That's ridiculous. It shouldn't require any energy. You can't, because you can't do anything. It's just a hallway. Shouldn't require any energy at all. But what we're gonna do, so that I can get what I want, we're gonna build this cross connector. Once that room is destroyed, once this cross connector is built, we're going to put a reactor room here. Or here. Either side. Doesn't matter. We're going to build a reactor room here. Then I'm going to put another cross connector here. And once that cross connector is built, I'm going to build a reactor room here. Once that reactor room is built, I'm going to destroy this one. I hope. That's the hope. Is I can destroy this one and then put another cross connector here and then rebuild that reactor room down here. And then this is just going to be, this entire basement level is going to be nothing but an infinite lattice of cross-connecting hallways and reactor rooms, giving us all the energy we could ever possibly need to go ahead and build whatever we want in our dojo. The one exception is going to be this spot here, because at the end of this bracket here, I'm going to be putting, where'd it go? Labs. This room, the Oracle. That's going to be the one unique difference. Because again, in order to build any of these other research labs, which is where we get all the stuff we really want, I have to build this Oracle. But the Oracle itself serves absolutely no purpose whatsoever, other than you need it to build the labs. It's kind of ridiculous. Someone needs my attention. Just a sec. Okay, I'm back. Now, let me see. Oh, okay, cool. I was just wondering. Yes, okay. How much energy does a reactor room give me? It gives me 25. So yes, once I get this cross connector built, we'll put an again reactor here. I'll put another cross connector here. It'll definitely give us enough that I can put a reactor room there. Then I can destroy this one, build another cross connector, put it there. We can even, it should even have enough that we can go right ahead and build the Oracle. So that's my game plan. But again, don't worry about it. If you can't remember it, it's okay, because again, I'm not going to do any of that unless I am live. So you'll be able to see all of it as it happens, because I won't be touching any rooms as far as like expanding the dojo unless the walkthrough is live, because I feel it's important. And I'm hoping that by doing it that way, it makes you guys watching feel more involved as part of the process. Because I want you guys to feel included, because I'm doing this for everybody watching. I mean, granted, I'm getting some fun out of this too. Like, starting over for me is I enjoy it. It's one of my more minor complaints about Warframe, is the fact that you only get one character. And once that character's at endgame, you're like, well, what do I do now? Thankfully, they've relaxed their stance a little tiny bit on alt accounts. But still, it's not highly recommended. Yeah. Alright. I've talked about everything I wanted to talk about. Sadly, we couldn't do as much in the dojo as I wanted to do. We'll have to wait until tomorrow. I should be streaming tomorrow, but it's going to be later than normal. So, because I've got a lot of stuff to do first thing in the morning, but then my girlfriend is going to be going off on a rendezvous with one of her best friends, and I will have some availability to stream tomorrow, so we will stream tomorrow. It might be a short stream though. I'm sure nobody will complain after the 10-hour ones.
Do you remember the old war, Operator? Order
We've
seems
got
to
more
have misplaced
nightmare
those
missions
memories.
I could potentially do. But first, I think I want to finish unlocking all of the nodes on series. Ooh, hijack. We should definitely do the hijack mission, because that's a new mission type, and I can talk about it. I'm also thinking I should get some of these more common ones done that I don't have to talk about, just to kind of open the planet. But yeah, I also need to finish, again, I want to do this and get the rest of the parts for the miter, and I also got a new dual stat mod. For anybody who doesn't remember what the dual stat mods are, if I go to my melee weapon here, these are dual stat mods. They give me two different bonuses when I put them on my weapon. One is always an elemental bonus of some kind, whether it's heat, frost, electricity, or toxin. And the other is it gives you a boost to your status chance. Now these two here I got from farming the Spy Vault on Earth, and from doing the series vault, I managed to get a new one, but I can't show it off here because it was for shotgun. Again, all of the heat and the cold dual stats come from your spy vaults. So if you ever want to know which ones you need left, a really good way to do it is come to incomplete and type into the search bar heat, and now it'll give you a list of literally every single mod that gives you heat. And it's looking like the new one I got was a cold mod. So that's the other thing you can do. So for the ones we're specifically trying to get from the vaults is we've got thermite rounds, which looks like our earliest opportunity to get that is going to be Uranus. So we definitely want to get there quick. Hopefully today would be nice. Let's see. The other one we're looking to get in this list is Scorch, I believe. So Scorch is for pistols. Thermite round is for rifles. I didn't get the one for shotgun. I don't see it, though. What was it called? I mean, there's Blaze, but Blaze is a nightmare mod. And we want to get that, too. So, yeah, there are 4 of each of these. You've got rifle, you've got pistol, you've got shotgun, and then you've got melee. Why shotgun is a unique subset all of its own, I'm not sure, because shotguns are primary weapons, mostly. It's like you've got a couple of secondary shotguns, but you can't take the shotgun mods and go put them on your secondary shotgun. It's still considered a secondary weapon. So all of the shotgun mods can only be applied to shotguns that go in your primary weapon slot. So why do we have a subsection just for shotguns? You know, it's like, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but it is what it is. Nope, here's one for dogs. That, Cinder, Thresh, Hyena, Gyre, Hyena, Ice Mire, Rabbleback, those are all enemies you'll find on Orb Valis, Cetus, Venus. Problem is to go farm them, we've got to really go piss off the Corpus, and those enemies can be quite high level. So I'd rather not do it. At least not right away. Cannot believe I am having so much trouble finding... Well, these are the incompletes. Maybe I do already have... No, it should be... No, not if I maxed it out already. Aha! See, I do have it already. Shotgun, Scattering Inferno. That's the new one I got. Duh. I'm a bit dumb. I'm a bit dense. Why am I not seeing it in the list? Maybe because this is incomplete mods and I already max leveled it. So it wouldn't show up in the list of incomplete mods because it's not incomplete. It's a complete mod. So yeah, that's the new one I got. So now, let's look at cold. So we've already got a few good ones for cold. If I select all, we have Vicious Frost for melee. Ice Storm, that's a nightmare mod. Chilling Reload is a nightmare mod. More Ice Storms, more Chilling Reloads. These ones are very common, apparently. Coolant Link was nice to get my hands on. Cryo Rounds, Northwind. I've got all the base cold mods for weapons. So we've got Rifle here, pistol, arc gun, shotgun, melee, which is nice. Now let's go over to incompletes. We're looking for rhyme rounds, which we can get at series. So I'm trying really hard to get that one. Cold damage for rifle. It's going to be quite nice. In addition to that one, frigid blast is for shotguns. And then we've got freeze force. Here we go. Frostbite for pistols. And then, of course, we already have the one for melee. So this one, too, we're going to wait till Uranus for that. Frigid Blast is also Uranus. But we can get rhyme rounds here. So I've got 3 remaining that I got to get my hands on. One of them we can get now just by farming the Spy Vault and series. The other 2 we've got to wait till we get to Uranus. So I definitely want to try and get to Uranus if we can. That is going to require a quest. I don't think it's going to happen today. Speaking of quests, we also have more quests to do that I've been kind of ignoring. One specifically, Stolen Dreams. And I think I want to start by doing that. Okay. From the Lotus.
This is unexpected. After decades of searching, the Grineer finally uncovered the last of the arcane codices, only to lose it to some thief.
That's the Grineer for you.
Regor must be livid, which means this Maru is in real trouble. I need to have a word with her before the Grineer do.
Okay.
Arcane codices? Why have I never heard of them? Ordis needs to do some research.
Honestly, this would be a great quest for them to actually tie arcanes to, but it's not. They're not tied here at all. But it'd be really fun if they came up with like a starting arcane that you could go to this mission or to this quest, and the end of the quest would give you just 1 copy, or even like 3 copies again, so that you can make a rank 1. Just pick an arcane. It doesn't even have to be a brand new arcane. It could be one that already exists, and they could just tie it here, and then it would have some importance with this whole arcane codices thing. I don't know. Might make an interesting reward for it. Anyways, intercepted message. Grineer Commander Till Regor. The Rat Maru takes us for fools. Find her. We must recover the new arcane codex before she sells it to the Corpus. If she no longer has the codes, you may use an extraction techniques necessary to learn their whereabouts. This interrogation can be her punishment. She need not survive. You are commanded, Till Regor. Alright, we'll go ahead and delete that message. And let's do the quest. Been meaning to do this quest for a while now. A couple of broadcasts, actually, because we've had its availability for a while. And I keep forgetting.
I have tracked Maru to this Corpus outpost. Bring her to me for questioning. Be as persuasive as necessary.
But this is kind of an important
quest. But it's in her best interest.
This quest is kind of important if you are following the story of Warframe. And you'll see why once we get to the end of it. Although this is also supposed to be your introduction to Maru. Even though we've already technically met her, because she is on the Mars Relay. Maru's Bazaar. It's her bazaar. We talked to her about trading Iotans and things. There was a time when this was actually
I come as a
access.
Friend. You are in mortal danger, and you need to come with us.
Yeah, there was a time that gaining access to Maru's Bazaar was locked behind finishing this quest. Honestly, I think that was a good idea.
Captain has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
because again, it introduces you to Maru, and then of course, then you go and you meet her and whatnot. Also, Maru's Bazaar was not around. Was not a thing, I don't think, when the quest was first a thing. They did the quest, and then Maru's Bazaar and the Ayatan sculptures came later, and they just decided to use Maru as, you know, a method of buying and selling them, or the Endo extraction, the weekly mission to go get Ayatans. Yeah, that all came later. At least I think it did. I could be wrong. My memory could be faulty. I am not the greatest at remembering things that like that aren't really important at this stage. Like what time, when did Maru come out versus when did they give us Maru's Bazaar? Like that's not really important at this stage. It's just one of those little fun fact kind of things. So I'm not the greatest when it comes to remembering those kinds of small details. Some of them it's pretty easy, others I never really paid attention to, so I'm just kind of, I think it's this way.
Great work.
So, yeah,
I am
I think
pleased
it's
with
that
your
way. I think
performance.
that's how it was. Because the Once Awake quest was... Okay, the Once Awake quest is going to introduce us to spy missions. That was the whole purpose of the Once Awake quest originally. It came out when they first introduced us to spy missions. It was how we it was our tutorial on how to do spy vaults.
Oh, so you tin suits who want to know about that arcane codex? Is that all? Okay, here goes. Tile Rhaegor offered up big-time credits for me to pull the code from some strange machine on an infested Orican derelict. Thing is, I never much liked the Grineer, so the code I pulled ain't the code I gave them. I guess they finally figured that out. I bet you're looking to get your hands on the code. Too bad. I already sold them to the Corpus. Now, if you were to make it worth my while, maybe I'll tell you where they're keeping it.
Alright, debriefing. Once the severity of the Grineer capture order was made clear to her, Maru was more than willing to accept our offer of protective custody. In exchange, she will aid us in locating the arcane codices. The following is an excerpt from the debriefing with Maru. Okay, so that video message was just the end of that. So yeah, as I was saying, this was supposed to be our introduction into spy vaults when they first became a thing. So yeah, and Maru at the time was just a throwaway character to give us a bit of story, introducing us to the spy vaults. But the end of this mission has some serious implications with future quests and future Warframe lore. But Maru was originally just a throwaway character to
Listen up, you
progress the
tin
narrative.
suits. With the Grineer itching to torture the life out of me, I've accepted your Lotus's offer of protection. In return, I'm gonna help your sorry behinds find that arcane codex.
Oh goodness, done already. No, I don't need the ketchup. Thank you. Yep. My son was kind enough to make me some breakfast. So now I has the yummy omelet sitting in front of me.
My Tenno are quite capable, Maru. Perhaps you would prefer it if we dropped you off outside the nearest Grineer mining asteroid.
Wow, she always this much fun?
Oh yeah, Maru and the Lotus do not get along.
Fine. Here's the business. The Corpus are keeping the codex in one of these fortified data
I don't
vaults.
need loot.
You gotta break in.
This is
and
Venus.
take what's yours without triggering the data destruction sequence.
And we have so much damage. Alright. Yeah. I'm gonna try my best to remember that we don't need a bunch of loot right now from Venus, and I'm gonna stop looting and killing, and we're just gonna focus on getting these vaults open. I will be killing those, however. Any eggs miss? Okay. Oh, and get rid of our opposition and turn the alarm off because I don't need any friends interrupting me while I'm in the vault. Ooh, you! I need some oxium. Thank you. It's not a lot of oxium, but it doesn't need to be. Every little bit helps.
The data vault is nearby.
All right, and we've done
Do
this
your
one.
best and try not to trip the alarms.
There we go. There's our opening. We'll just hop our way up here. Ah, come on. That silly ledge. Okay. This one's gonna be a little tricky because we gotta time it.
There's the
I
alarms.
missed it.
Get moving.
All right, all right. I always
Nice
struggle with
recovery.
this vault.
Had me worried for a second there. You got that codex. Why don't you see if the corpus are hiding anything else in the other vaults?
Well, yeah. Not gonna do just one and then leave the rest to linger while I go on my merry way. I'm here for loot. Wow, there's a lot of friends. Not that that matters. Alright, through this door? Cool. Has the alarm been triggered again? And I just am not aware of it. Probably. Because there's a lot of friends. No, the panel didn't glow white. Still not glowing white. Okay, this one should be a bit easier. We just gotta... There we go. Now, are there any security cameras? I don't see any, and it looks like both side passages are open, so we're just gonna come this way then. Boing. Come up top here. Oh, that's open. But that's not. Bummer. This could actually be a challenge. Alright, well, we're just going to try and hop over into there. Come on. Up, and in you go. Nice. All problems solved.
Hey, surprisingly impressive. You found the codex, and the corpus are none the wiser.
That's how I prefer it. So again, if you've never seen me do spy vaults before, never heard my explanation about them, it's important when you're doing spy vaults that you try your best not to trigger the alarms, because not triggering the alarms, it gives you bonus affinity, and the affinity you get from opening the vaults is spread across your entire loadout, rather than just all focused on one item. So it's a really good method for leveling stuff up early game. Not to mention the loot that you get from spy vaults is definitely worth it, and you have a slightly increased chance of getting the better drops if you can get the vaults without triggering the alarms. So it's just better all around typically if you don't trigger it. But if you do trigger the alarms, you still have a chance
and try not to trip the alarms.
to kill them, and there are some benefits to triggering the alarms. Like in some vaults there will be an extra boss fight, like the one Grenier one where there's a corpus mini jackal hanging. It's called a lynx. But you trigger the alarms in the vault where that one's hanging in the middle of the room, and that thing will come alive. Then you can kill it. And that's not the only one. There are other vaults that have similar mechanics to it as well. And then, of course, if you manage to get all 3 vaults, but you trigger all 3 alarms, then the mission actually turns into an exterminate mission, and you have a new objective to kill a certain number of enemies, and it's really cool. Alright, so we're just going to come up here. There's this nice hole in the wall here. Every now and then you'll find this is open, and that will give you a tunnel straight to the thing. Typically, though, in this one in particular, it's never the one that's open. That special path is always on the other side. And, of course, you've got a locked door here with a bunch of enemies in there, so the easiest thing to do is just... There's this hole up here. This will take you out here into the main area. If you're quick about it, you can jump from here straight across to another tunnel there. Oh, they just saw me. So we're just going to end them. This is another option. You can just kill them and then turn off the laser grids. And then you've got this tunnel here, which will take you up above and past the locked door. Although, now that that's over with, all of the enemy opposition is done. You could just sit here and unlock doors. Now, if I remember right, I'm not going to do it. I might do it. We'll see. These lasers specifically, you can pass through without any implications. At least I've gone through them before and not triggered any alarms. That could have changed. Who knows? Maybe that was a bug that wasn't supposed to be possible. But normally what you do is, yeah, you fly across through the vent chambers, try your best not to get seen. They'll dump you out through that hole into this room, and then this one has that hole that you can walk through, and that will take you into the vault. The other side, if you get the other side open, then it pops out into here, into this room, and then you can play with that, and it opens this door. Oh, I'm tempted. You know what? It's our last one, and I'm pretty fast. I want to see. Okay, so it does.
Tin suit. Now hurry up and get the data before it's destroyed.
Like I said, there was a time when I went through that door and nothing happened. Those lasers did not trigger the alarm, but this time they did. So it must have been a bug.
You've explored all the vaults and found
So
that
yeah,
arcane
the correct way to
codex.
go would have been
Your
to take this
Lotus
tunnel.
told me to tell you to get to extraction.
Yeah, the correct method would have been to take that tunnel from here. But now they're all angry at me. You asshats and your damned alarms. You guys just love touching control panels, I swear. But yeah, I went into a deep dive description of that vault because I don't think I've ever actually done that one on stream. So anytime we come across a new vault type, I will try and explain in depth exactly how to do the vault. Because most of the vaults in the game, you can do any of them with any Warframe. You don't need a specific Warframe, you don't need a stealth Warframe. The majority of the vaults in the game, you can do any of them at any time with any Warframe, and it does not matter. I know this because I've done it. I've been doing it for a very long time. Because I use spy vaults to level up my stuff. And that includes Warframes. I'll take a new Warframe into a spy vault. And I'll use the bonus XP to get them to max rank. It's not the fastest way to do it, but it is pretty efficient. And again, the loot that you get from spy missions is worth it. Alright. But that mission's done. And that was supposed to be our introduction
Mission
to
complete.
Corpus Spy
Excellent
Vaults.
work,
And
Tenno.
now we're gonna go get introduced to Grenier Spy Vaults. Even though we've already been doing them for a while.
Operator, I've been looking into these arcane codices. Did you know the Corpus are in possession of 3 codices and the Grenier 2?
And now the Tenno have one too. Nobody has ever examined them all together. That's our plan.
Oh. So we're
The
just gonna
Corpus
go
seem to
steal
think
all
they'll
of them.
lead to some lost Orokin treasure.
Ordo, did you say treasure?
Not your kind of
It's
treasure.
Ordis, and while just a theory, it is plausible.
Either way, it's right up my alley.
A very good omelet. Lots of cheese. Alright. Moving on. Ah, here we go.
Maru tells me that the Grenier are storing their 2 arcane codices on the Scallion. You need to find both to complete this mission.
They put them both in one spot. Oh, hey. Scanny scan. Not that that matters. Yeah, somebody needs to teach the Grenier how better to store their valuable items. You jerky McJerkface. What is with everybody and their alarms? Well, thanks for the extra loot. What'd you give me, Dougie? Hey, energy. That's why I keep him around. I feel like I'm neglecting Taxon by just always using Bomber, but Bomber gives me better utility. Taxon is wonderful because he gives me lots of shields, and he helps me with slowing enemies down. But the fact that I managed to get a Sahasa Kubro like right away when we did our very first Kubro breeding was unfortunate for Taxon because it means, well, he's not going to see a lot of use because the Sahasa is
Target
just
console is
better.
nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data.
At least for now. Alright, now this one I've done several times on stream. So we're just going to come over here, wait for that to go down, and then we're going to hoppity hop over this way. Oops. Nope, don't go too low. There we go. Up to the tube. Across. Why do I not have my melee weapon out? I specifically equipped my melee weapon only for the game to go, ha! No, we're going to give you something else. There we go.
Data extracted.
Real nice and
They won't
fast.
even know it's gone. Good work. You found
And again,
an
this
arcane
one I have
codex.
done several times on stream, so if you wanted like the detailed walkthrough, please go back and watch my other VODs. Because this is part 10 of a lengthy start to finish walkthrough. Gotta figure out that. I've been giving a lot of thought lately to, like, what am I gonna do when this is over? Because I'm not gonna have this account forever. Or at least we're not gonna be playing on this account forever. Maybe I will. I don't know. Maybe I'll just keep it. And we'll just... Once I've unlocked everything, we can just horse around and, again, just collect everything. But once I've explained every mechanic and we've opened up the entire star chart and made our way to endgame, there won't be much of a reason anymore to continue with this account. So I've been giving some minor thought, because I like to think ahead on things, to like, once this is done, once I've hit basically the end of the walkthrough, what do I do next as far as Warframe content? Because I'm not going to be done with Warframe at that point. I'm just going to be done with the walkthrough. I don't know. I mean, I have no intentions of this becoming my new main account. I've put way too much time, effort, and money into my main account for me to just abandon it. And again, because of the restrictions I've put on this account, there are some items that I will never get, period, no matter how hard I try. Because you can only get them by spending money, and I can't do that with this account. And anybody going, what exactly are you talking about? You can get everything in the game for free. Prime Cosmetics. There is absolutely no free method in the game whatsoever to get primed cosmetics. Meaning the ones that come with the Prime Access. Now, that could all be fixed with one simple change. And that is, DE needs to introduce an option where I can purchase Regal Aya with Platinum. That's it. That's all they'd have to do.
You're nearing the console.
Because then I could go
Trigger the alarms
trade
now,
mods
and they will
with
start
players
destroying the data.
for Platinum. Use the Platinum to buy to get Regal Aya. And then use the Regal Aya to get the Prime Cosmetics. That's all they'd have to do. But right now, there is no way to get Regal Aya without buying it with real money. And Regal Aya, other than the Prime Access itself, is the only way I can get Prime Cosmetics. Meaning, I can't get Prime Cosmetics on this account.
Excellent
Now,
work.
is that a huge
A
loss?
clean
No,
extraction with
not
no
really.
alarms.
Again, it's all pure fashion.
That's it.
That's
an
the
arcane
collector in me
codex.
wanting every single
Time to
ooh
see if
shiny,
there's
which is
anything
why
else in
I
the
won't get
remaining
rid of my
data
main
vaults.
account. Because my main account, I have most of the Prime Cosmetics, as well as Primes. Not all, but most. Still working on getting all. But yeah. So I will probably never make this my main account. Just because I have more stuff on my on my main account. That this one will always be an all. But maybe I won't entirely abandon it. Maybe we will kind of just keep this up, and this will be the one that I play when I'm streaming, and I'll keep my main account for if I want to have fun in Warframe that doesn't have any restrictions attached to it. It's not to say I won't ever stream with my main account either, because we have already done that multiple times. But more recently, when I always drop, we went and took a look at that stuff on stream. And I will probably do that every time Warframe drops a major update, is we will switch to my main account and take a look at the new endgame stuff. I don't know, there's something enjoyable for me as an endgame player who's got most everything in the game, and now it's just farming the last minutia of stuff that I really don't need. It's nice coming back to the very beginning and experiencing what it's like to be a new player. I'm having a lot of fun doing this. So I hope you guys are having a lot of fun watching. Or at the very least, it's informational.
Target console is nearby.
Because that's the whole point of
If you
this,
trigger the alarms now,
is to be
the enemy
informational.
will start destroying data.
Okay, let's go with him. Hopefully we did not alert the guy underneath. I'll pop up here. No laser, no laser. I'll jump across that laser. Is there a laser in the hole? Yes, there is. Okay, gotta be careful, the laser in the hole. Oh, okay. And we're gonna jump over that one. Oops, no. Okay, I'm gonna wait. Because dude is gonna come around the corner and come inside, and then I'm just gonna whack him. He's getting there. All nice and slow. Come on, man. My grandmother walks faster with you. Faster than you. With a walker. Which way is he facing? Okay, so we're gonna come up here. And that's not what I wanted to do.
They won't even know it's gone.
Man, that is not even the first time that's happened. It's very annoying.
Get to extraction.
You go to execute a finisher on the guy, and instead it's like, oh, you wanted to hack the terminal? It's like, no! God, no! Because that gives him a chance to go and trigger the alarm. No! Thankfully, I'm very fast at that. Jeez. I can imagine what it's like for someone who can't solve those vault ciphers as fast as I can. Like, 'cause it makes me panic. I can only imagine what it does for others.
Excellent work, Tenno.
Oh, goody, my Gorgon's finally max rank. Operator, have you looked at these codices? They're absolutely beautiful, composed with such elegance and grace. I've never seen anything like them. Is there even an operator capable of writing anything so perfect?
But you still have no
Did he just
idea
insult
what they
me?
mean, do you?
No, not really. Well, I wouldn't expect the likes of you to understand.
Pretty sure Ordis just insulted me as being illiterate. The jerk. Oh, I'm so glad we can finally get rid of that thing. And play with the gun I really want to play with, the Higasa. And now that I'm live on stream, we're going to put a potato on it. Oh, love me some potatoes. Potatoes are good. Okay, yeah, this is considered a rifle. That's good. Hammer shot. I put hammer shot on here? I mean, yeah. It's not a bad mod. Let's go ahead and throw up Point Strike and Vital Sense to up our crit. And that's about all we can do right now. Yeah, I don't have enough points yet. What I want to do is we'll leave infected clip here. When I have enough points, though, we're going to add cryo rounds to make that into viral damage, and I'm going to swap Hellfire right now for Wildfire, which is going to give me that heat damage I want and some more magazine capacity. But I don't have enough points right now, and I'm not taking these off because those are too valuable to take off right now. Oh, if only I had a split chamber mod. Don't remember where to get a split chamber mod. Let's go find out. And then we'll continue with the quest and completely ignore the split chamber mod. And you'll see in a moment why I want the split chamber mod. There we go. Split chamber. Oh, wow, look at that list of drop locations. The planets are at the bottom. Everything on top is individual enemies. Let's see. Arax, Atlock, Rachnoid. Oh, God. General Sargus Rook. Okay, that'll be easy. That's the boss fight on Saturn. So hopefully we'll get there today. Let's see, Narmer, Raptor, Sapping, Osprey, Saito, Rachnoid. I don't know what the Sapping Osprey is. Sheik Tal, that's one of the Groostrag 3. Vem Tabuk is on here as well. That's another one of the Groostrag 3. At the very bottom of the list. Oh, and Leekter. Up by Leech Osprey at the top. Leekter. So Leekter, Sheik Tal, and Vem Tabuk. Those are the Groostrag 3, the Grenier assassins, kind of like the Stalker. Which, by the way, we have severely pissed off the Stalker, so I'm surprised he hasn't shown up yet. But it does look like, ooh, Europa will probably be our earliest opportunity to farm this mod. So that's good to know. But I don't, if you didn't notice, because I didn't pay attention to it, but split chamber gives us multi-shot on our weapon, which effectively in just one bullet becomes two, so 50 damage becomes 100 damage immediately. Like that's multi-shot. Then that's why it's so valuable. It's a straight up damage increase. All right. Let's go to finish with Stolen Dreams. I think we've got 2 missions left. This one and one more after it. I could be wrong.
We've tracked down the remaining arcane codices to this Corpus facility.
Okay. Whoops. We're on a ship. Nullifier, go away. More importantly, we're on Phobos. And Phobos means plastids. And I very much need plastids. So, while I'm not going to do any serious loot farming, I say as I start to go do serious loot farming. Yeah. I'm always full of contradictions. Nobody should ever take anything I say At least when I talk about, oh, I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna do that, or yeah. I'll never lead you astray as far as actual like game progression goes and whatnot, but my opinions are always wishy-washy. Maybe that's my plans to do things are also always very wishy-washy. I never set plans in stone. They're always very flexible because, well, plans have a tendency to change on a moment's notice, and I tend to get mad when things don't go according to plan, exactly as I schedule things out to happen, so, you know, that's why I just make sure that they're always very flexible, and I always make allowances for things not going the way I want them to, because then it saves me from getting pissed off. Okay, I'm not supposed to be. Hey, I've got some plastids. Good. Yeah, need a lot of plastids. It's weird to actually feel like I need to go farming for plastids. There we go, got it. I don't want to spend too much time in here though, because I want to finish the quest in a relatively timely manner. I have no idea just exactly how much time I have today to stream. Again, I'd like to stream for probably about 6 hours if I can afford it. We're already almost at 2. And I've spent most of this time just talking and not actually running missions. Oh. Well, this kind of sucks. Oof. That was a multi-shot. Okay. I'm going to take out the sear for this because it's a single-shot pistol. Whoa. Hey, where did I just go? I turned around too fast and lost where I was. Okay, let's not do that again. Alright, we'll wait for that to go down. Come on across. I killed the turret. Why is there a terminal right there? That's peculiar. Now this is shaped a little bit differently, but it's no different than that long haul one we did when we started this quest. It just looks different. Some things are slightly different design, but moreover, it's all the same. Okay. Is there another? There is. We've got another turret or security camera there. Let's get rid of that. Oh. I don't have to get rid of this, but it's there and I already started damaging it, so there we go. Alright, I'm gonna try and zoop across. All the way to here. There we go. And now we're just gonna drop down there. Ta-da! Not so bad. Other option would have been this. Had the vent actually been open here, that would have been our other option. But I have discovered that with these newer ship-designed Corpus spy vaults, that opening is rarely ever available, even in the lower ranked vaults. And you can see our side passages from the first one, they're gone. So at best it could pop you out here, but I think the way you saw me go, which was to go up there and then literally just fly over to this opening here and then drop down, is probably your best option. Just make sure to take out the security systems first. So, yeah, let's go ahead and crack this baby open and get what we came for. Wait, where does that one come from? Ah. I see. So that has a chance to open up as well. And what about the rest of this hallway? I'm pretty sure that's the halfway mark. It is. There's the one we popped out of. Checking earlier. So the vent shafts do still exist. Again, no different than the other ones that we just did a little bit ago. Just a slightly different layout, a little bit more shiny, a little more spit and polish to it, and a lot less opportunities to exploit the side passages. Again, like even in the lower level vaults, there it is, that's where we were, are more often than not, they're closed. I do like this though. No more holes in the ground. And that one's locked too. Alright. Let's pull melee back out. Ooh, I saw that. There's some plastids. That's not what I saw. It's not down here, huh? You see the little blue symbol on my mini-map? It's another one of those disc. Ah, it's in here. Okay. It's not what I want. Don't really care about. But it's a scannable, so we're gonna scan it. Protea for Frame Fighter. In case you missed it, don't ever worry about Frame Fighter. You will never play Frame Fighter. It's not worth playing, even if you could, because it's just a bad game mode altogether. It's a mini game that has no impact on the game whatsoever, and it was implemented poorly, so the community pretty much boycotted it entirely, and now you can't even find people who want to play it. Oh crap, I made noise. That's what I did. Let me solve that problem. Alright, now this one, I don't remember if I ever got a chance to go through one of these vaults. In the other tile set. So, I guess we'll describe it then. So you can kind of see what it is. It's a round room. You can go to either side. Doesn't matter. Each one has these laser walls and security cameras on the other side. If you have Rhino like me, security camera, not a big deal. You just gotta watch out for the laser wall. And as you saw when I walked in, there was a guy in here patrolling. But we were able to kill him with Rhino Stomp as well. In later games, all of these laser grids will be active. Surprised that one isn't. Normally they're just always active. But yeah, they sit here, they flicker and flash and let people have opportunities to get through. And you just work your way around, avoiding security cameras. Don't actually stand in the laser grids. It's real simple. And then once you get to the back door, go in and get your loot. This one, unfortunately, does not have any real defined... Like, it does. There are these side passages you can come and play with. Oh, that almost looks like another up. But again, most of the time, these are closed off. This does give me a chance to kill that security camera, which I like to do. Don't ask me why, because it's not important. It looks like we've got 3 different directions we could go. But again, most of these are always closed off. Oh, I'm worried. Whoa, where did... Wait. I'm in a back hallway. That's interesting. Oh. Cool. Yeah, this is not a feature of the other one. All the same, really cool. Not going to go back out there, though, and trigger that alarm. No. We're going to go back up the way we came, back inside, and we're going to grab this vault door, or grab our treasure, what we're here for. Open this spy vault. There we go.
Extracted. They won't even
And
know
we're going
it's
to turn off
gone.
all the security. So yeah, like I've never bothered worrying about looking at all of those different side passages on this one because it's real cut and dry. Just kill the guy walking around, destroy the turrets or the security cameras, and don't touch the lasers. It's real easy. So, yeah. Never even really cared about there being side passages or anything, but it's cool to know that they're there. And again, I don't think those are in the other variants. They might be, and again, I just never bothered because to look for them because that vault was super easy. Excuse me. I'm here to steal your shit, and I don't want you interfering.
We're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
Oh, and we've got another one of these. Now, this one we just saw the variant, the original variant. This is the new type, and this one is another one of those that if you trigger the alarms, something will pop out in the middle for you to fight, and it's big. It's much bigger than the other one. But the other fun part about this one is both of the side doors should be open. Yeah. So with this one, if the one side you go to doesn't have what you want as far as like the easy access portals, like this one is the one that goes into the main security chamber where you have to open the front door to the vault. It's closed. So we'll just go check the other side. I don't see any lasers for a security camera, but this one is open. And so we'll just hop in here. And look at that, we're in the vault. There you go.
Work. A
Vault
clean
complete.
extraction with no alarms.
Now we'll open this door
We have all 3 codices. You may extract now.
and disable the laser grids that are already disabled. We'll come play with these guys out here. And this thing, again, it looks different. It looks different in this form than when it comes alive. When it comes alive, it's much smaller, but it's still really big. But yeah, this thing will kind of disappear if you trigger the alarms, and then you get to fight it. And this is I think our first actual glimpse at the next faction of the game that we're going to meet. This is a sentient. This one specifically is a piece of a sentient that is a boss fight we will have on Jupiter. The boss fight is called the Ropalolist. Disable lasers. Yes, please. Yeah, this is like just his head and some of his torso. I don't even know if it's a he. Could be a she. Don't think could be a they. I genuinely don't know, but yeah, that's a part of a boss that we'll get to fight later in its full form. But yeah, if you trigger the alarms in this vault before solving the cipher at the end, this thing comes alive in some capacity, and then you get to fight it. It's not a hard fight. In fact, it's kind of fun. But yeah, fun, small trivia for you. But yeah, that's part of a race that we've yet to actually meet, but we will very soon, called the Sentients. And I'll get more into their lore and stuff once we're actually formally introduced. Is there a fourth? Yeah, fourth faction. No, maybe it's our fifth. Because we met the Grineer. Grineer's number 1. Always number 1. Corpus is always number 2. Then we met the Infested. They're number 3. And then we've been to the Void, so that would give us the Corrupted, which are basically just reskinned. Most of the Corrupted are just reskinned Corpus, Grineer, and Infested. But they are still a faction all of their own. They are the other main 3 factions that have been corrupted by void energy and turned into mindless automatons to protect, basically Orokin space stations, which is what you're on when you go into the void. So anyways, yeah. Then the so the Sentients would be faction number 5 that we get introduced to. And it's not the last one. Alright, that's enough killing and looting. Let's get out of here.
Another job well executed.
What'd we get? Anything? Oh, I got 86 plastids, so that's not nothing. Ear pistols at 29, that's good. Ooh. Wave of nausea, where did that just come from? I don't like
Operator,
that.
these make sense now. This is machine code, meant to interface directly with a machine. Pity that machine has likely rusted into dust by now.
Ordo, did you say something about a machine?
Ordis's name is Ordis.
Yeah, listen, that first codex is in the derelict. I pulled it from some sort of machine.
I wonder, if we load the complete set of arcane codices back into that machine, would the code still execute?
We're about to find out. Tenno, get ready to go into the void.
Yeah, we're going to the void. From Mars. This is a mission type we'll see again. It's basically an Orokin sabotage.
Tenno,
All right.
Maru is the only person who has been on the inside of that derelict and lived to tell about it. She'll guide you through this mission.
Don't think I need any serious...
This is it. Your Lotus has promised me a cut of whatever treasure you find, so don't you tin suits go messing this one up. Get to the void portal.
If there is any treasure to be
Maru,
found.
I said if there is any treasure.
Oh, come on, the Orokin were all about treasure, weren't they? The
No.
only question is, how much?
Damn it, I'm trying to take a bite of my omelet. There we go. Sorry about that. I thought I could take a bite while they're sitting there talking. But it didn't want to cut. So, after all that Corpus and Grineer stuff, now we get some more infested. Oh! I should point out that this is a thing that has changed now. So, planetary plant resources. There's a bunch on Earth, Venus, now we're on Mars. It used to be you had to scan these with your scanner. And you still can. But to collect the resource now, you click and hold, or activate and hold. Thankfully, it's not very slow. It's a fairly fast process. But I don't know if I like that more or less than scanning things. I mean, it's kind of convenient because now you don't need a scanner to start collecting those. But at the same point, like, that was one of the most important early game reasons to get a scanner. That's why in the tutorial I spent a lot of time in the early days of the walkthrough talking about the scanner and getting it. Again, specifically the one I have now, which is the infinite scanner. Was so that you could more easily collect these. And now it's no longer necessary. And I don't know if I think that's a good thing or maybe a bad thing. The only reason it would be a bad thing is because now it kind of makes getting the scanner not nearly as important. Although it's still pretty important. But it makes it a little bit harder to talk about and like emphasize that like really early on that's something that you absolutely want to be getting your hands on as fast as possible. Because I still think it's important for you to get the infinite scanner as quickly as you can, but now I have a lesser reason to say why. Because now it's not about the planetary resources anymore, it's just simply about getting it so that you can farm Cephalon and Samaris standing, which is still incredibly important, but it's also something that is not so important that it can't wait until a little bit later. Like after you've been formally introduced to Samaris, which I think we're going to get for the... We're going to unlock a quest for the Jupiter-Europa junction that is for Cephalon Samaris, which is official introduction. It too is one that I really kind of think they should rework it a bit and make it more, it should be accessible earlier than it is, because it's really important. Alright, gotten all the loot crates. Killed most of the enemies. How are you coming through a closed portal? Oh, it's not closed. Wait, when did we go through it? Wow. Talk about scatterbrain. I don't even remember going through the portal. Well, here's a fun one. I don't suppose my loot room up above is... More spam text messages. Gotta love it. Ooh, it is open. Getting up there is going to be a little bit tricky, because I don't have my normal method of doing it, but it is possible. I love coming up here, just because it's one of those out-of-the-way things that a lot of people don't know where it is here, because, well, you're flying through the mission fast and not really paying attention. But yeah, there's a loot room up here. A few loot crates. A few lockers. And were we in the void, this would be a very valuable spot to get a few void-specific mods. And then we just drop back down. No kitty cats, I'm afraid. I need to go spend some time. Oh, but there is a dragon vault in here. How curious. Bleeding dragon key. That's amusing. So we're technically on Mars, not Deimos, and this is a quest. So that's rather amusing, seeing the dragon vault appear in here. Just really too bad that we can't do anything with it yet. Alright, final room. Now this quest and this end stage here
the machine I pulled
has
the
a
final
unique
arcane
item
codex from.
as
You've
well
got the full
as
set of
a
codices.
unique set of
Upload 'em
enemies
and say hello to treasure.
that are worth scanning if you're a person who wants to complete their codex. So I'm gonna go ahead and scan them because just for completionist sake. But this thing up here, before you activate it, because I believe it's an activation thing. Get up here and, or maybe not. Find the arcane machine. Okay, there it is. Upload data fragments. So yeah, before you do that, it's a skull of some kind. I guess I can't scan it. I thought I could. Okay. Well, don't put your scanner away, because this thing's going to explode when I activate it, and it's going to pop out a unique enemy only to this mission.
Be silent. Hushed and empty. It is the womb of the sky. All is silent and calm. Hushed and empty is the womb of the sky.
What just happened?
The machine. It's gone. Tenno, watch out.
There we go. This is a very unique enemy because it's the only one in the game called Arcane Boiler. This is the only place you can find one. Not a tough enemy. Just very unique.
Tenno, I don't know if we got the answers we came for, but there's nothing more for us here. Exit the derelict and head for extraction.
You'll fight other boilers
What?
in the game,
Where's my damn treasure?
but you'll never
I
find
was
another one
told
called
there would be
Arcane
treasure.
Boiler.
Whatever that was, it wasn't here for our benefit or yours. Only time will tell what we've just uncovered.
Alright. So yeah, that message that just played, remember it. I don't know how soon we're going to get to it, but remember it because it is relevant in a future story quest. I think for now, yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can collect in here. Sadly, we're on Mars, so the normal derelict resources are not actually going to be there. Can I do anything with this? No. Okay. So we're just leaving now. Oh, and we will get to meet the messenger, per se. The one who wrote that message. We will get to meet them. So, let's just focus on getting out of here. Because I got some other things I need to do. Other things that I think are probably more important than this quest, but this quest was there and we've been at it for a while and I've been wanting to complete it for a while, so there, now it's done. Grab some last minute loot that I don't need and just get out of here. Okay, it might have been worth it for the credits. Ooh, ether daggers. And an Orokin catalyst. Okay.
So you're saying there was no treasure?
Kinda wish
No
it was a
cure for
reactor.
cloning syndrome? No lost tenocephalon?
Ordo, there was nothing.
Nothing for
That
you.
really is a shame, Maru. I'm sorry.
Nah, I'm used to it. When you don't run with any of the major factions or syndicates, the big paydays are few and far between. I'll manage. Listen, I can't say it hasn't been fun, but with the arcane codices gone, I think it's safe for me to venture back out into the wild. See ya, tin suits.
And now we can go talk to her anytime we're at the bazaar, which I think we actually need to do. But there we go. Stolen Dreams is complete. And that actually makes me quite happy. And I think... Was it important to do for one of these by any chance? No, okay. I know it was needed for something. There we go. The New Strange. That's what I was talking about earlier. The quest to officially meet Cephalon Samaris is called the New Strange. So, good. We finished that prerequisite, so once we get to the Europa Junction, which we're almost there, we could actually get there today and do that quest today if I felt so inclined. And maybe.
Sorry! Artists will play with the volume off.
Anyways. So yeah, that codex message was something that again we will meet who wrote it, and it's going to be significant in quests that are soon to come. So don't forget it, and we will do our best. Okay, Phobos is done. Yeah, I think all I have is these few nodes on Ceres, and then we are fully on to Jupiter. And then there's the Europa Junction. We've already done all the requirements for it. We just need to get to it by finishing these couple of mission nodes. Rescue, and I don't know what these other two are, but I'm hoping one of them is the spy. Really hoping one of them is the spy. And then this, the big monster in the Corpus Vault that I told you about, this is the boss fight for that. It's called the Europa Law List. So we're getting close. Getting very close to a lot of good stuff. Oh, I still need to finish Deimos too. Mobile defense, assassination, Lephantis, okay. There are 2 assassinations on Deimos, by the way. Which is very unique. It's the only planet node that I'm aware of. No, okay, not the only one. It's still very unique, though. We were just on Jupiter, and Themisto is a boss fight, and so is the Europa Lawless. So there's 2 on Jupiter, there's 2 on Deimos, but it's rare. It's very rare to have more than 1 boss fight per planet. So, where do I want to go next? Do we want to open up the rest of Deimos? Or, I mean, it would be nice to do this one because this is where we farm the parts for Necros. So it would give us another Warframe to go ahead and get pieces for. The other boss fight here, it gives us a unique melee weapon, infested melee weapon. I don't think it has any Warframe parts. And it's a pain in the ass. I don't really want to do it. More importantly, though, I do want to finish Ceres and getting the rest of the parts for Miter. And just generally opening up the rest of the planet so that we can have more access to more Nightmare missions to get more Nightmare mods. The more chances we have to get the Nightmare mods, the better, because the higher likelihood we'll actually get one to drop that we don't already have. And there's a few in there that I really, really want. Really glad I finally got Armored Agility. But another one I'm really trying to farm for is called Lethal Torrent. Just like the split chamber mod we looked at earlier, it is multi-shot, but for pistols. But in addition to multi-shot, it also gives you bonus fire rate for your gun. It goes on literally every pistol build in the game. Every single pistol you have, you will put Lethal Torrent on that gun. It's that valuable of a mod. Oh, excuse me. Really happy that I have not been, like, devolving into copious coughing fits today. It's really nice. Alright, so I just have to make up my mind. Do I want to go finish Deimos really quick, or do I want to do Ceres? They both need to get done. Before I move on and really start opening Jupiter, I want to finish everything behind Jupiter, which is Ceres and Deimos. Deimos would be the fastest, because it's only 4 nodes. Or is it 3? Yeah, 4. We have Darius, Magnesidium, Terrorem, and Exequius. Yeah, and then it would give me access to another Nightmare mission. Alright, that's what I'm going to do then. We're going to finish Deimos, then we'll finish Ceres, and then we'll finally be on to Jupiter, and we'll open up Jupiter's missions. I might actually do both junctions. We'll see. No, I don't think I can. Yes, I can. Yeah, I can. They're both complete. That's the old way of thinking. It used to be you couldn't finish the Jupiter to Saturn junction until you went to Europa and did the boss fight.
I can't do
But they changed it recently, very recently, last week, recently. And now they're both done. So, alright. I really want more Nightmare missions, so we're gonna... Oh!
Was a juggernaut. They were lured out by the
Come on, baby.
infested, laid
Give me
low,
some
and
kills.
should go
I
away
want to
for
kill
ample fight
Jugsy.
to draw it out.
Just because it's fun.
This will only get more difficult.
Ooh,
Get to a terminal.
here we go. This will
and prepare
really
for enemy resistance.
get Juggernaut's attention.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend.
Come on, everybody.
The Juggernaut has moved on. It's
Aww.
safe to proceed.
I didn't kill fast enough.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Alright. That was a weird noise.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
I'm just having so much fun right now. I couldn't possibly think of something to talk to. No, I'm bored.
Stay focused.
All
There's
hell.
a heavy unit approaching.
It's mobile defense. Mobile defense is boring, but it's important to get done, at least to open the map node. Like, again, we've got to do every single mission on the star chart anyways, so getting it done while we're already on the planet is just worth your time.
Area completed. Move on.
Get it done now so you don't have to come back and do it later. You know, there was one other thing I was going to do today
Here
that I
is a
just
terminal.
remembered.
Get me in and get ready
Something
to
we still
defend.
can do. Plenty of time.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
But I'm a little hesitant
Multiple
until we
targets
can
ahead.
unlock a certain game mechanic. Just because, well, inventory again. Always comes back to inventory. I wanted to open my Prime. Sevagoth Prime is done. He's built. He's in the foundry waiting to be claimed. I want to claim him and play him. That's what I wanted to do today. But I'm hesitant to claim him because we have limited inventory space for Warframes. Yeah, that's what's going through my head. I don't know why I'm using such vague language. Yes, I do. I know why I use vague language. Because I don't want to start talking about doing something and get everybody's hopes up. Only to have it not happen and then people get let down and discouraged. That's why I don't like talking about my plans a lot, because they never actually, like I said earlier, my plans never seem to go according to plan. Very often. So I like to leave them vague, but when I say them out loud and kind of make it a thing, then they become a bit more concrete. And then when nothing goes according to plan, it's more disappointing now.
The odds were against us, Tenno.
Yay, that was
But
the
we
last
did it.
one. Did we
Mission
only need to do
complete.
2? I don't remember doing 2. No, I guess maybe that might have been one. Oh, wasn't paying attention. Mobile defense, boring. Go do other things, let my mind wander while we're doing mobile defense because they're boring. But yeah, I wanted to claim Sevagoth Prime. I'm still on the fence about it though. So like, if you're watching and just kind of lurking right now and have an opinion on that, by all means, speak up. Let me know. What's your opinion? Should I claim Sevagoth Prime and play with him today, or leave him there until I have more available Warframe slots? Because right now that's the only thing stopping me. So, come on. There we go. Scan that. And I just dropped an Iatan somewhere. I want to scan that too. Because I can. We are also almost at the next level. Samaris, 37,000 standing. We are almost to our next 50,000. And it wouldn't take much to get there. And that's significant because the next item we're going to buy from Cephalon Samaris, now that we have our infinite scanner widget, is going to be the Simulacrum key. And we'll play around in there quite a bit. Probably. But yeah, back to the other debate. I just don't know if, like, claiming Sevagoth Prime right now would be the wise decision. I really want to get him out and play with him. But I don't have any proper mods. Put a mod build on him. And even if I did, I don't have an Orokin reactor so that he would have enough mod capacity to put a proper build on him. So I'm wondering if maybe he should just kind of stay there until I can unlock. There's a system in the game that you can actually get rid of your bonus, your extra Warframes that you're not playing with anymore. There's a way that you can get rid of them that's actually beneficial, and not just for like a using credits by selling them from your inventory. The system is called the Helminth. We've talked about it a little bit before. Helminth is based on lore. It's the strain of infested that was used to make Warframes. Warframes are biomechanical robots. Again, not a lot of spoilers there. That's just basic lore that you can figure out kind of on your own. Or if you're really curious, there's some early game lore that you can unlock by doing some error scans. That basically affirms that for you. Warframes are biomechanical robots. And they were made using the infested, which is a biotechnical disease called technocyte. And the infested are basically the technocyte got out of control and then created these mindless, fleshy husks out of the corpses of Grenier and Corpus. And they're basically they're Warframe's version of the Flood. But anyways, that Helminth strain of the Flood of the infested, it's on our ship, and we can gain access to it, and we can feed Warframes to it. And when we do, one of the powers that a Warframe has, in Rhino's case, its roar, goes into a database, and then we can take that power of his and put it on another Warframe. It's called the Helminth. And when you have very few Warframe slots like we do, it is the single best way to get rid of Warframes that you no longer need or are not playing with, in a manner that actually benefits you. Because just selling it for credits in your inventory, yeah, you could do that, but the credits will not give you nearly as much value as it would be to give them to Helminth and unlock that system. But to get that, we need to go do a bunch of Deimos reputation farming. So, again, we have only 2 Warframes claimed right now, and I think I've got 3 additional slots. So, and we have 3 Warframes, but with a 4th one building already, and it's not considered wise at this stage to, again, don't just sell. There was a time when it was like, yeah, once you're done with a Warframe, just go to your inventory, sell it for credits. But since Helminth became a thing that you could actually interact with and use, the age of doing that is gone. So, like, I don't want to get rid of my Rhino or my Volt until we can feed them to Helminth. And then, of course, typically, late game players who had all their different Warframes when Helminth came out, and the kind of rule of thumb at the end, when you've only got a select few left, is you'll keep whatever base Warframes you have until you get their Prime version, and then you will give the base version to the Helminth, because you cannot feed Primes to your Helminth, which is good, because it means you can't accidentally feed your Prime to the Helminth and then go, oh crap, and then you have to go re-farm that Prime and redo the build. Yeah, no, very, very bad. So,
attempt to bypass this fault.
To prevent that, DE just said, you know what, no, we're not going to let you give Primes to the Helminth, and that was a very smart decision. I gotta crush a can really quick. Sorry about that. And now I'm gonna open another one. But that's not gonna be nearly as loud or as close to the microphone, so Not as... Uh-oh. Girlfriend's home and she's had a bad day. I might have to mute again. But anyway, since we're talking about it, yeah. Helminth is behind here. You see the infested on the door? Helminth is back there. Alright. Let's go fight Lephantis. So yeah, I'm still on the fence about claiming Sevagoth Prime right now. Because we have very limited Warframe slots. And I don't want to just sell Warframes from my inventory to make space. I want to feed them to Helminth.
Assassination contracts are not to be taken lightly. Eliminating
And with
this
us having
target
so
will
many,
have a significant
such a
impact
limited
on enemy
number,
forces.
I
Search
would
the
rather
area. Leave
use
no
those limited
survivors.
spots
It was
to
difficult
claim
to locate the
base
source vector
Warframes that
of
we
this
could then
sector's
level and then
infestation.
feed to Helminth
But you are
afterwards.
finally here.
So I don't know if claiming Sevagoth Prime right now will be the right thing to do. But if I get enough people in chat just going, hey, yeah, claim it, we want to see it, let's play with it, let's go, then I could be convinced to change my mind. Because I do really want to play with him.
Be wary.
Anyways.
The creature has grown unfathomably
We're gonna go fight
strong through
Lephantis.
centuries of absorbing matter and self-replication.
Lephantis is one of 4, I want to say, infested
A
bosses in the game.
juggernaut nearby? It will only attack when it senses high concentrations of infested blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away.
Currently. And in my opinion, Lephantis of the 4 bosses you can fight is the most fun. He is. Because it feels like a genuine like RPG style boss fight. And again, for me, Warframe feels very much like an amalgamation of shooting game and RPG. And that's what I love about Warframe.
I am no longer detecting
Come on.
signs
Oh,
of a
okay.
juggernaut. Move on. You are safe.
That one went away. Lephantis has 3 heads. Go away. I think that's the one we want to get rid of first, because that's the one that's spawning all these ads. But here's the 3rd head, and this one will be the hardest to fight, because it's only got a couple of very small weak points, and he doesn't like to expose them very much. So fighting that head is going to be a bit of a problem. The other 2 aren't quite as bad. Are you the one throwing pods? Okay, so that one we want to focus, because that's the one that's spitting pods out and it's spawning
Stay focused.
extra
There's an
mobs.
enemy unit approaching.
But we gotta avoid the scythe, because the scythe is the one that does the damage. While focusing one head at a time. And you can see his health bar slowly going down. We're not doing a lot of damage right now, because our builds aren't the greatest. There will come a time, though, that I can one-shot these, because I've done this recently with my main account and my endgame builds. And yeah, he doesn't stand a chance. Like both of the phases, because there are 2 phases to this fight. They're both trivial. I did just build up the last of the alt fire. Ooh. Did that do any damage, or did I hit the button too soon? This one's a little bit easier than the other 2, because it's got that huge neck flap thing that opens up, giving you a large target. But yeah, I like to focus this one first, just because it's the one that's spawning all the extra mobs that are attacking me in the back. And I always seem to save the scythe head for last. Ah, crap. Okay, Where are you? There you are. Oh, damn it. I was too focused on the other head. Got a bunch of friends outside the door. Here, let's tell them to go home. With prejudice. The one major keynote about this boss fight, in addition to this being where you farm parts for Necros, is this is the only mission in the game. If you did not get your early game, like, Junction copy of Equilibrium, or for whatever reason they got rid of it from the Junctions, or you had it and then sold it for whatever reason, maybe by mistake, this is the only other method to get Equilibrium. So you have to farm Lephantis, because it's the only location where the mod drops outside of that Junction reward. That's why I was surprised that we got it when we did. Because Equilibrium right now is one of the best and most powerful mods in the game. So to have us get it so early on was amazing. I wonder if they've changed that. Sadly, the only way I can find out is I would have to make yet another new account and start over and do those other junctions again. There we go. With a scythe on my head, we finished off the one that was spawning the extra mobs. It took a bit of time. Honestly, I'd like to take care of you next if I can. But this one's going to be far easier. It's doing decent damage, too. But this one, we gotta shoot it in that little face. Or in its open maw if we can aim it just right, but the easiest is the face underneath when he goes to swing. Which is why it's such a pain in the ass. And he always likes to pop up right on my head. Like, anywhere I'm standing, that's where he likes to pop out of the ground. It's really annoying. See? Every time. And we're not doing a whole lot of damage, because again, his weak points are not easy to hit. I don't know why that's not doing any damage. I'm shooting bullets right into his open maw. What's his health bar doing? It's alright, I guess. Oh, you're spawning directly on my head now. I'd really appreciate it if only one of you was doing that. There we go. That was some decent damage. There. Yeah, I really want to focus on this one, I think. Normally I would do the other one next, but he's being a real pain in the ass. There we go. Got some good shots off inside his mouth. Dear God, stop popping up directly on my head. This is why the Sahasaku row also is really, really important. Why I'm really glad I have him, because while he's on the field with me, and I've got a stance mod on him that has him just kind of... He's to avoid damage and just stay out of the way and be a good boy and dig up lots of resources for me. And he's doing just that. He keeps digging up ammo and energy. Which is really making this fight a bit easier. Need to be mindful of my timers. Good grief, you're annoying. Getting there. Health bar is getting smaller. Again, this is only phase 1. Lephantis is a 2-stage fight, much like Jackal. Although Lephantis was the first boss, I think, that gave this fight. Or maybe it was the second, because Vor has multiple stages. And Vor has always been that one. So maybe it was the second. I don't know. Well, no. Okay. No, I'm still wrong. Because Let Krill on Mars has multiple stages, and he's always been that way too. So they know how to design decent boss fights. It's only the Sergeant that's like, oh, yeah, no phases, just go kill him. Like even the Vor Krill fight on the series that we've been doing. Both of them have the phases. And I really wish you would open your maw right now and take some damage and die. He's almost gone. Almost done with his head. Come on, come on. That's it. There we go. That's 2 down. I see mods. Can I collect mods? That mod went way down. We just got the equilibrium. Oh, man. Okay. And that was too soon. Again. Alright, now this head will be pretty easy to fight. We just gotta chill and wait until it opens its neck thing. And then pump it full of damage. It used to do it twice. Oh, and apparently I can stun his ass. The Rhino Stomp. That's cool. Alright, so next time he pops up, because he's going to go down now. Where are you popping up at? Over here? Okay. Gonna wait a sec. Boom. And now he's stunned. Wasn't for very long, but he was still stunned. Now, I really wish you would... They've changed it, because he used to open his neck maw like twice before he would go down. But now he's only doing it once. And then he just kind of looks around a bit and then leaves. And that's making this take much longer than it really needs to. I mean, it's bad enough that we are severely underpowered for this fight. Just because our weapons aren't doing a lot of damage. Oh, hello. These guys didn't die. There's a boiler right there. Oh, I got distracted. Missed an entire cycle. Alright. Let's try not to do it again. This is already taking too long. And if this is... You think this is long, because it is. The next boss fight we have to do on Deimos is going to be even longer. It'll definitely be nice once we can do lots and lots and lots of damage. Come on. And as annoying as this is, the second phase is going to be even more annoying. Although we no longer have to worry about it like popping up and then hiding The second phase will be nice because you can do a little bit more focus on doing damage. It's going to be annoying though because, well, the fight wants you to prioritize one specific head over the others, and so when you try to run around it to get to the ones that you would rather prioritize, it keeps spinning in a circle. It makes it really hard to focus damage, and pretty much making it necessary for you to focus the heads in the order that they want you to fight them. And yeah, this is a head of Lephantis. Lephantis has 3 heads. We have fought all 3 of them. And we will have to fight all 3 of them again. That is the second phase. There we go. Pressure point and narrowed. Not bad. I want to be in this corner. Because I want that mod. Although I don't think it matters. Cutscene.
Stay focused. There's a heavy.
They're all back.
Multiple biosignatures
And they're
detected.
caving
We've
in the
got
floor.
infested incoming.
So this is the full Lephantis. And the mod disappeared. Oh no, it didn't. It's... There we go. Got it. What was it? You're not telling me. So yeah, you see it spinning. It wants to focus on that one because that's the damage dealing head. I would rather focus on that one because that's the one spitting out extra mobs. But as I try to focus on this one, it's going to rotate to try and hit us with the scythe, making it really hard to focus on the one that we want. Again, I would prefer to get the other 2 heads out of the way in this phase and save the scythe head for last, because the scythe head is going to be the hardest to focus damage because it's got those spots that are just... They're a lot smaller than the other 2 heads. And there we go. That one's done. Now it'll stop spawning a bunch of extra mobs on us. Be nice. My puppy is hurting. So I want to focus this one next because this one's shooting stuff at us. Well, there's still mobs in here. That's weird. They must be coming in from up the road or something. But you can see, the second phase, once it doesn't have to worry about the whole popping in and out of the ground, killing off these extra heads, a lot faster. So there we go. My doggy, no, you jerk. Now we can just put all of our attention on it. Yep, go ahead. Swing your scythe. Get mad. I don't care. As you can tell, like, it's really hard. This is why I saved this one for last, because it's the most difficult. I like to get the other ones out of the way, specifically the first one, because it likes to spawn all of these guys. I don't understand where these guys are coming from. It's still dropping weird little spores everywhere. It's really annoying. Come on. I really wish you would stop doing that. Ow. You want to maybe come over this way a little bit? You know, come to an angle where I can actually attack you? Come on, Lephantis. Where are you going, buddy? There we go. Dang it, open your maw. There we go. And there we are. All done. We have beaten the big bad Lephantis.
Nice work taking down the VIP.
And
Now
my
get to
doggy
extraction.
is down again. That's okay. Pets don't die anymore, so it's okay. Oh, and now all the infested that were hanging around up top,
Stay
they're gonna
focused.
fall
There's a
inside.
heavy unit approaching.
I am amazed that we got the equilibrium when we did. Look at that. Equilibrium. This is the only place in the game if they changed the if they changed the rewards for the junction so that it's no longer a junction reward and you don't already have one, this is the only place in the game you can get a copy of Equilibrium. Is this boss fight. So, really excited that that dropped and just kind of validated what I was saying.
Multiple targets ahead.
Because that is not easy to do. On my main account, for some reason, once upon a time, I did not have an Equilibrium mod, and I had to go farm it. And it took me the better part of a couple of hours running this mission over and over and over. I mean, thankfully, the amount of damage I can do on my main
Target
account
down.
is so
Assassination
high
contract complete.
that,
Great work, Anna.
I don't know, maybe that's the problem, is it was too high. I was killing it too fast for it to drop, but it took a while. So to have it drop in the first try, that was really good. And of course, we got a piece for Necros, which is also fantastic. So yeah, of the two boss fights, and we
Operator,
made
a communication awaits your attention.
we made the Stalker mad again. I have made him mad so many times. I'm impressed he hasn't showed up. So yeah, of the two infested boss fights, Lephantis is definitely the most fun, and probably also the most fun of the 4 infested boss fights that you have access to. I think Lephantis is probably the most fun. Alright. Oh, survival. Okay. So we're gonna go spend 5 minutes in Terror Rem. And then we'll go do the other boss fight on Deimos, and it is not nearly as fun. Oh, excuse me. I tried to mute my microphone for that
Distract
and
the
couldn't get
infested
to it
while
in
a lone
time. I
tunnel operative
apologize.
hunts
That
for
was
supplies.
loud
Set
and I'm
off
sure
the
very
alarms to
obnoxious.
start.
Alright. Nothing fancy here. This is just a survival. It's stay alive until the timer runs down. And
The
maintain your
infested are
oxygen
releasing
level.
toxic spores into the area. The emergency life support I am delivering is your only chance for survival.
This should actually be really nice for me to unlock because it will give me a really good farm for Orokin cells and nanospores. And hopefully some plastids too, but probably not plastids. I know that there is a way to get plastids on games, but I believe it's specifically through the Cambion. And we're going to come hang out in here. This is also the best farm in the game for mutagen samples that I'm aware of. Could be the Cambion Drift is actually better at that for mutagen samples, but as far as I'm aware, this survival mission is your best option to get mutagen samples, because you can just stay in here for a good long while. And of course, if you're doing this mission on the Steel Path, it's even better because loot drops are higher, and you also get the benefits of, Steel Essence, which is a currency that drops from a specific enemy on the Steel Path. So, but yeah, all Steel Path enemy missions have higher loot drop chances, which is really good. So, doing this mission on the steel path would actually probably be the best possible mutagen mass farm.
Activating it will buy
Or
you more
mutagen
time.
samples, I should say. We're not going to farm anything right now. We're here for the 5 minutes to clear the map node, and then we're going to leave. Again, I will do any of the kind of necessary farming of that sort offline, at least for now. Off stream, we focus on quests and opening up Star Trek nodes and things like that for the actual walkthrough, and I'll do like reputation farming and stuff, mostly on my own.
Life support on
No
the way.
mutagen samples yet. Yeah, it's a very rare resource. Did I just see a cat? Yeah, I could potentially see Kavats here. I'm hoping I actually just saw my dog.
Additional life support has
This is
arrived.
definitely not the best mission node to be going and farming Kavat genetic thing. Which we need to build the Kavat segment so that we can actually start making kitty cats. There's only 3 of them. Hell, I still need to do more about breeding Kublins. Again, mastery. Like, there's 5 different breeds of basic Kubra you can do, plus the helmet charger, which is an infested Kubra. And all of which I really need to start farming and making more of. Because it's just really nice early game mastery points, really. But having all your companions is also worthwhile because each one has its own unique traits, its own unique abilities, and nowadays all of them are actually quite useful and valuable. Almost done. Come on. Oh, okay. 5 more seconds. It's probably going to be in this direction. Because that's where the life
The
support went.
operative
Yep.
has just made their first discovery.
And we got a Lith relic.
Keep
Not
up the
bad.
good work. Extraction is available if you need it.
Yeah. Hey, and there's the Dragon Vault. Again, we don't have keys for it. And because of my foobar with the dojo, it's going to be even longer now before we get them.
Another job well executed.
Hi, I managed 1 mutagen sample. We have 87. 87 out of 10,000. Just rounding up. I don't know the exact number, but I do know we need at least 5,000, and that's just for 1 research. And all the other research projects in that same thing require anywhere between 50 and 100. Some of them are only 20, some of them are 30, but I know there's at least one that's like 100. So yeah, like we need a lot of mutagen mass. Okay, but we did that just so that we could get to this.
The emissary knows you.
The Zelloid Prelate. this is a boss fight that was first introduced to us in, I want to say, Season 3 of the Nightwave. This is when Nightwave first
Always
started.
a pleasure.
DE was trying really hard to put, like, story elements, integrated story elements into Nightwave with every new season. And we had one Nightwave that lasted almost a year as a result. And then later they decided, well, maybe that's not such a good idea. Maybe we just put random stuff in and whatnot. And that way, we can get more Nightwave stuff out faster if it's just random rewards. And we'll add new fun cosmetic rewards periodically, but otherwise, no real story. Which is good. It should have been that way from the beginning. But if you come in here, you can see you've got Saturn 6, we've got the Emissary, and then no, it was the Emissary, so it was, yeah, it was this season.
Dreamers, you know about the infestation, right? Spreads like a month-old salad with genocidal intent. Swallows everything it touches, making monsters from meat or metal or both. Well, these days it's mostly contained. Spores as old as stone, derelicts drifting in forgotten orbits. So it was with old Kanga, somehow exposed and promptly cast out. Woke up on a blessed cage drop down to Eris. But should some sad soul catch the gray vein, well, every culture has its plague dogma. But maybe there's something more to this infestation, something we all missed. Turns out, Kanga didn't find void in that hell nest, no. He found a survivor. Little boy, Arlo, died 3 years ago, yet there he was. Lost his voice, but gained his life. And somehow saved old Kanga with the slightest touch of his slender hand.
Lost his voice, my ass. He lost his head. Did you see? It was fully detached.
My mother was a cynical woman, smart as she was cruel. Nora, she said, no disease spreads faster or further than the ones in our head. She was talking about ideas. Mine was that old Kanga and his Wonder Boy would have been splayed out in some bio-trader's lab by now, or blood studies for the Grenier Command. Dreamers, I was wrong. Kanga's gray vein was just the beginning. White lung, parasitic liver, clone rot, even bone spurs. Turns out this kid, Arlo, is a healer. So many questions. An idea like that is like a flare dropped in vol gas.
That lamp
Now
is a
the
ship
sick and
decoration.
curious are flocking the rails to see this emissary of Eris. And who speaks for Arlo the Mute? Why, old Kanga, of course. No more the outcast. It is he who is spreading the word of Arlo's gift. Even you, dreamers, may soon hear it. Whether you're bad news first or bad news last, tonight I got you covered, 'cause bad news is all we got. This emissary's word is spreading fast. A hot fever. Some are going to extremes to prove their devotion, trying the spores for themselves, and they're finding it too. Some lunatic spikers jacked the solar nav and flagged the derelict zones for all to see. Old haulers and new hopefuls out there are proving just how smart most people aren't. Yet Kanga's ranks are growing, arming themselves for the safety and security of our emissary, setting the stage for a great assembly to come. Buzz is Arlo, will break his silence. Till then, dreamers, check under the bed. A fresh brood is sprouting up along the rails. And it seems they have the scent of those blessed by the emissary's touch. Y'all did see this coming, right, dreamers? Surely did, but not like this. A grand gathering before the emissary and his speaker. Standing room only. Bodies pressed to bodies. A great overheated mass breathing as one. Waiting for their beloved healer mute to speak. Kanga hushed the crowd. He shed his mask, and there he was, laughing at them. Sick as the day he was banished. More. His retribution was at hand, born of a virus spreading further and faster than spore and space ever could have. Arlo. And in that stunned silence, Arlo himself made a sound. Not a word, but a stifled gag. A swollen choke as he opened his mouth. And there it was, pointed, black, a tongue, but not, snaking and bulging and splitting him apart. I looked away then. I had to. But that sound stays with me. Not the sound of human terror, bad as it was, but what came after. The grinding wet, the rattling flutter, the congregation converted in the truest sense. Dreamers, you all got your work cut out for you. Though this movement has lost its head, the body still lingers. It's a bad cycle, dreamers. Arlo's devoted had a party and you're on cleanup detail. Derelicts are threatening every settlement from Mercury to Eris. And my sources say you're uniquely qualified to contain them. Meanwhile, I've been thinking, not about Kanga, but about what he actually found down there. Arlo, whatever he was. Some kind of lure? An evolution to bait us in? Is there more to this infestation than fangs and acid? I know what my mother would say. The people saw what they wanted, heard what they hoped, and human nature did the rest. Still, I'm hearing rumors. The mass on Eris is in turmoil, and nobody, but nobody wants to check it out. It's seething. And if it's not thinking about this whole ordeal, baby, it's feeling it. This is Nora Knight, saying for now, dreamers, so long and hold on. And listen, should you ever happen upon some vacant-eyed little kid someday, whatever you do, don't take him home.
Alright, so yeah, that was the lore behind this boss fight. It was that as the Nightwave went on, you got new and interesting cosmetic pieces and gear, just like any other Nightwave. But uniquely at the end of that one, we were given the new infested boss
Till
fight.
then.
Which is the Zealoid Prelate. Arlo is the Zealoid Prelate.
You condemn our appetites, yet fail to retreat from your own.
Or it could be Kanga. Could actually be Kanga is the Zealoid Prelate. Either way, this boss fight was given to us for that particular Nightwave. And it was a way to end it. It was kind of fun.
Primordial.
So, let's go do it now. Let's go kill him. It's unique, though, because she said in the lore, as she was talking, that this was all happening on Eris, that Eris with this, Eris that, and now the boss fight is on Deimos. So, that's interesting. I almost think this might have been better on Eris, just because it would have given us a chance to farm a few things that would make this boss fight a little easier. Oh, but he just said it right there. From Eris we come. So yeah. Again, I'm not 100% certain whether the prelate is Arlo or if it's Kanga, but if it is absolutely one of those two. Honestly, the more I think about it, though, the more I'm willing to venture that it's actually Kanga. I don't know. There's just something about the way that the lore played out in those videos. Made me think that maybe it's more Kanga, but I don't know. It makes more sense that it would be Arlo. With the whole writhing, infested tongue that came out, his first time speaking was just a guttural shriek. All that kind of stuff. It was the infestation officially taking over the little boy's body entirely, rather than just hiding inside of him and taking over his mind. But Kanga was infested. All, like, through and through, Kanga was infested. From the moment he met Arlo. Some more nanospores, that's nice. So the way this boss fight works is we have a limited amount of time that we can actually fight the prelate before his invincibility phase starts. And then to get rid of his invincibility phase, we have to run away, go find one of those special lanterns you saw in the little cutscene. The lanterns that the two, when it looked like he was having like that mass or religious congregation, they were holding lanterns behind him. Those lanterns are in this mission. You have to use them to make the prelate vulnerable to damage. But in addition to that, those lanterns are also a ship cosmetic, and I believe you get them one of two ways. Either they show up in Barracuteer's list, or they are a drop reward that cycles weekly through the Nightwave shop, and you can buy it for Nightwave credits. But yeah, we have to go fetch that lantern and then basically take it to him, and I don't know if we just take it to his general location, or if I remember right, we might have to actually throw it at him. And then he's vulnerable for a little bit of time that we can do some damage. And then we've got to do it all over again. It's a very long, tedious boss fight. And the reward for it is... I want to say the name of it is called the Path Assist. It's an infested glaive. It's a melee weapon. Which the Path Assist itself, not a terrible weapon, but not worth all the headache to go through for farming this mission over and over and over. Because just like the Miter and the Cronus and the Seer Pistol, all of its parts, including its blueprint, all drop from the prelate. So you have to farm him until you get everything. And it's not a fun fight. It's more of a chore of just micromanaging his invincibility phases. Yeah, that thing. The thing he's holding. That's what we get to farm. So, this is the one chance we get to do some decent damage to him. And now he runs away. And now starts the back and forth of the invincibility phases. And it's a real slog. The worst part is the room that he likes to hang out in is that two-tiered one with the big viney bits in the middle. And he likes to hang out in the viney bits. So for a melee build, it's really hard. This mission is definitely one that if you have, oh yeah, and those are invincible too until I actually shine a light on them. But we have to go find the light first. So there you go. There's his official official health bar. See, he's invincible. We have this area down here. All of the enemies in here are invincible until we get this lantern. We gotta kill him and then pick up the lantern. And then the lantern has a time limit, which is really annoying. To get in here, find him, and do some damage. There we go. Now we've got... He's healing right now, so we have to kill all of these infested so that he can't heal from them.
Arlo's flame protects us, and us it.
Now we gotta go find the next lantern. Oh, he just said Arlo's flame protects us, so that gives me more credence to the whole Kanga is the prelate, not Arlo.
Your strength valuable.
There we go. Now we can do some more damage. Now he goes to another invincibility phase. He's going to destroy our lantern. We gotta go back to killing all of these guys so he can't heal. And this is, yeah, this is the whole fight. Just doing that repeatedly. Oh yeah, and split levels, so,
They must not steal our
you gotta kill every enemy on the split levels. Yep, time to go find our next lantern. There he is. Pick that up. I'm actually quite fortunate right now because my melee weapon is doing significant damage. And as long as we kill most of the enemies that he uses to heal from. Damn it. Let me guess. Yeah, most of them are up here now. Okay.
protect Arlo's flame.
Yeah, if you're not very good at getting all of those enemies down as quickly as possible, he will heal back to full. He came out here this time.
His light is not for you.
I'm surprised he followed me.
Nourish me.
That should be good. Wait, how much did he heal? Oh, not a lot. Okay, we're good. Can't even kill the Eximus because... Now I can. I hope I did. Alright. Can this be the final one? Where the hell did you just teleport to? Jerk. Come on. There we go. And now he's dead. We get our special reward, which is... And you get... Oh, good. Norokan cell. That's useful. So there you go. That's the Zealoid Prelate fight. And again, as far as I'm aware, the only reward for doing it is the infested glaive that he holds. So... Not super hard, just when you're not doing enough damage to him in the in-between phases. Yep, there we go. Pathos subcortex, our first piece of it. Yeah, when you're not doing enough damage to him in those mid-phases when he's invincible and then you can't get to the enemies to kill them quick enough when he goes to heal back, it's really a battle of attrition because he can damn near heal back to full health with every one of those re-healing phases. So it can be pretty tedious if you're not doing enough damage. But there. That is all of Deimos unlocked. So let's finish with Ceres, and then we can finally go over to Jupiter. We'll start with Casta. Three waves of defense. We'll just get it done and out of the way.
Our position has been compromised. Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive.
I would really like to try and get Europa unlocked today if we can. You can give me some energy, bud. Good boy. Good puppy. Are you the last one? Yeah, you were the last one. Just hang out here, I guess. Doesn't look like it's gonna move. Yeah, this defense target, you can see that it's on a rail. So, every now and then between defense waves, it will move from over here to over there. Don't want to stray too far. This is a defense mission. Defense missions, if you're doing them solo, you want... Defense missions, if you're doing them solo, you typically want to try and hover around the defense target as much as you can. If you're doing it in a party, then you just need one person to do that, and then everybody else can just provide and slaughter. Y'all are taking way too long to get here. They're all taking way too long to get here. Alright, there we go. Lithium 10. What's on that one?
That's the last of them.
Celtra Orthos handle, Sevagov. Oh, okay. That's one of the relics I used to get Sevagov, actually. Okay, that one was easy enough. Next, we're going to do Semeni, which is also defense, but this is a Dark Sector mission.
The enemy
The
is
exact
at our
same map, no
doorstep.
less.
You must defend our equipment until
But this should be a little
reinforcements
bit
arrive.
less annoying, because it's infested, so they all come running as soon as they spawn, whereas the Grineer like to run and hide, take cover, shoot from a distance, and then you gotta chase them down. Again, Dark Sector, very good spot to go credit farming. And with defense only being 3 waves now, it's incredibly fast. What you're looking for is the mission reward, credit rewards, for just completing the mission, which is like 13,000 for these lower level ones, which is really good. You just get in, you do your 3 waves of defense, get out, rinse and repeat, and you will stack up the credits real fast. Hey, and it's actually moving now. Just get on the trolley and let it go over to the other side. This map should also look familiar from the last broadcast because we did an interception mission on this map. There was a target there, and there was a target there, and then there was one down there. I actually like it when it comes over to this spot for the defense mission, especially for the infested, because it makes it better, I want to say, for funneling, because there are fewer directions that the enemies can come from in this spot. They all kind of funnel in one of 3 directions. That way, or this way. I suppose that side over there would be better for that, because there's only 2. I don't know. I just, for some reason, I like it over here better. It's just the feels. It's all about the feels. I don't know. I think it's something to do with this wall being here. I just like that comfort of having that wall there. And yet enemies can come from that direction. There we go. That's our 3 waves.
Extraction
We'll go
is
ahead and
ready.
leave.
Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Look at that, 24,000
Very
credits.
impressive, Tenno.
Hey,
You
we're on
held it all
stage
back.
2, which
Time
means
to
it's
get out of
higher
here.
now. Credit reward, 22,000. And you'll get that every time you do this mission. We actually have some pretty decent credits right now. Let's go see what I can build with them. Frost is done. Ooh, how about we get those twin gremlins started? That's good. We still need some more plastids for the Volcar. So, not bad though, because again, plastid's not super duper hard to farm, so it won't take me long to get those. And then of course we still need the miter pieces, which would be nice, but not super duper like important right now. I've got 2 mag pieces I could do. What does mag need? Mag needs plastids as well. Okay. So honestly, I might want to go do that farm just so that I can finish mag. But like we've got Excalibur, Comeg, Sevagoth, and soon Frost to play with, so maybe mag isn't super high a priority, but she is the 3rd and final starter frame. So we have Volt already, that's the one we started with, and now we have mag there and Excalibur here. That's all 3 starter frames. And that's also why I picked Volt when we started this journey. Because Volt you can only get by having a dojo. And if you don't, if you don't immediately have a clan the moment you create your account and start playing the game, then Volt is your best option for the most possible mastery. Let's go to the just ready to build tab and see what's here. Ooh, ether daggers. Okay. Start those. Rollers I don't care about. Necros Neuroptics is ready to go. Ooh, Forma. Yes, please. And a Roken Catalyst. Okay, yeah. We'll go ahead and get all of those building. I mean, I want to build all 3 parts at the same time. Because it kind of sort of reduces the wait time. But if I don't go farm the resources to get the third one built, does it really reduce the wait time? Maybe, maybe not. Oh, these are fully ranked up. I just need 2 Orokin reactors. And I would love to go and do my sortie so that I could have those Orokin reactors, but I don't know where the sortie is or how to unlock it. I forget. Okay. We're going to do Lex next. It's a quick capture. That'll unlock Gabi. Then we'll do that one, and then we can do Ludi, and that will bring that whole branch together. And then I think from there we'll go Kerr and Draco, and then Kist and Thawne, and that'll be the whole planet. So, I just had a thought, though. A wandering thought of something else I wanted to do really quick. Oh yeah, mods. I wanted to go see if I can put any new mods on mainly the Higasa. Yeah, I'm not super duper worried about the Seer pistol. 2 points though. I could go ahead with the credits I have. We could max that out. And that's the beauty of multi-shot. Look at that, from 1.8 to 2.2. Now every bullet I fire is 2 bullets. That's why multi-shot's so good. And in addition to barrel diffusion, because this is a secondary gun, if I could get my hands on Lethal Torrent, it would give me even more multi-shot as well as some bonus fire rate. And it would actually make the Seer a semi-decent weapon, at least for base damage. I mean, its stats over here, the 3 most important stats on a gun are its crit chance, crit damage, and status chance. And as you can tell, well, crit chance is at 5, status is at 13. It's really not that good. It's really not that good. But we can make it better with mods. And there's a variant Seer pistol later called the Kuva Seer, which is much better. 5 points on the Higasa. Damn. Not as many as I'd like. But I can go ahead and swap these. And that's a good start. Also, yep, okay, I did. I've put a potato one here. I should also put one here if I haven't already. Have I? Yeah, okay, I have a potato here as well. This is a weapon I could actually go ahead and put some Forma into and start building its appropriate build, so to speak. And we could actually show you how Forma work. First one I would do is this. Although I will admit, I don't actually want to put just a generic Forma in there. I would much rather use probably a stance Forma, which I never thought I'd ever use a stance Forma, or an Omni. An Omni would be good. Hell, did they get rid of stance Forma for just Omni? I'd be okay with that. But as you can see, an Omni Forma is 80 platinum, and I don't have any platinum. Well, I have 10 platinum. 10 of my original 50. So even if I had the maximum amount of platinum I started with, I still wouldn't be able to buy that, because I wouldn't have enough. Alright, let's go do Lex. We're going to finish out series, and then we will be all caught up to Jupiter with our star chart nodes. And we will be finally ready to go on to Jupiter and unlock Jupiter and continue progressing
We
the star
received
chart
intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them
story.
and capture them.
That kind of makes me happy. And we're going to try and do this one fast, because it's just a capture mission. And where I really want to be spending my time on this planet is actually Bode, which we already have unlocked. Bode is the spy mission, and this is the start of the next level of spy missions, the Tier 2 vault. So that's why we have the new dual stat mod that I was talking about earlier. But in addition to that, we can also get our next part for Ibarra. Only the single best Warframe in the game for spy vaults.
You found the target. Capture them quickly before
Oh.
they escape.
We found our target, did we? Yeah, we did. Found him real good. Gave him a nice old slap with the Amanada.
Success. The captive is safely in our hands.
All right.
Congratulations, Tenno.
Ooh. It's here, so we're gonna get it. Grenier Labor. Yeah, I've been collecting those as often as I see them while running missions. This is actually the planet Bode is the mission I did to get that new dual stat mod that we currently have. Shotgun heat mod. And we can get a few more from here as well. Or at least one. Don't remember exactly. Alright, there we go.
Another job well executed.
Nice and fast. Next, Gabi is a survival. Ludi is hijack. Yeah, hijack is a new mission type. Let's get rid of the one we're familiar with first. Part of me wants to actually save the hijack mission for last, but I don't think we'll do that.
Distract the infested while a lone Tenno operative hunts for supplies.
Another
Set
dark
off the
sector.
alarms to start.
Excellent. We now unlock both dark sector missions. For series, not Deimos. Deimos is done. Thank God Deimos
The
is done.
infested are releasing
Although now I have
toxic
2 more
spores
boss
into the
fights to go
area.
farm.
The emergency life support I am delivering is your only chance
Yes.
for survival.
Once I'm done with the boss fight here, now I have to go farm Lephantis for Necros parts, and I've got to go do the Zealoid Prelate to get the rest of the Pathicist.
Fallen enemies will drop crucial life support.
But again, we
Be
will,
on the lookout.
unless people really want to see me do the farm, which I highly doubt people want to see me do the farm, I will do that on my own time, off stream. It'll give me something to do, something to kind of focus my energy on. And hopefully in a couple of days, I'll be doing the same thing with the mirror defense mission against Training and her weapons. As well as all of those arcanes that drop from Citrine. I might actually focus on
Tenno,
the
prepare for life
arcanes
support.
first. Don't know. I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. Right now, I'm not there yet. And I'm not going to be there until I get Frost. I could go start the farm now, but I have so many other things I could be doing, because I still have to farm Cetus rep, I still have to farm Fortuna rep, and get those all ranked up, and I've still got Deimos that I've got to do, and Deimos has a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, we gotta go do that before we head to Jupiter. So we'll finish on doing series, and then we're gonna head to Deimos and do that isolation vault for the weekly Nightwave. It shouldn't take us a long time to finish series, so I'm confident we can do it all today. And hell, even the ISO vault I don't think will take a significant amount of time, especially considering we are running. I've been waiting to do the first ISO vault though until I could do it on the stream. After that I can go to the other 2 on my own, but because it's technically a unique mission type and I don't do unique missions off stream, I wanted to wait so I could do it at the very least for the first time, so you guys can see it. There's actually 3 different levels, 3 different stages of difficulty to the isolation vaults, and it's more in your interest to do the 3rd one because with every new stage, the isolation vault always ends in a boss fight with a corrupted necromech, like what we saw in the Heart of Deimos quest. The difference, though, is that in each tier there are more of them. So the first tier you have 1, second tier 2, third tier 3 that you have to fight. And since that Nightwave objective is kill 3 necromechs, the best and the most efficient way to do that would be for us to just go do the tier 3. But I don't know if I can survive the 3rd tier. Because it's going to be tough enough having 1 necromech shooting at me and having to deal damage to me. I'm not so confident I can kill 3 right now. But it would be the most efficient use of your time. And then the ISO vaults themselves drop arcanes. Not any arcanes that I've seen people will actually use, but they're there. How are we doing on time? Well, less than a minute left. Okay. And our oxygen supply still quite high. Oxygen supply. I just have to stifle a cough and a sneeze at the same time. That hurt.
Another life support capsule is now available.
This is a really good room for enemy spawns. I don't like the layout of it though. It's hard to keep navigating around, you know, running in circles and whatnot. But it is a really good room for enemy spawns. Alright. There's our 5 minutes. Let's go ahead and go for the exit. Also, if you need your Eximus kills and whatnot for the week, Dark Sector missions are really good for Eximus spawns. And if you do a Dark Sector survival like this one, you'll get your 500 kills at the same time. The only thing it doesn't do a lot of good with is the 15 missions.
Another job well executed.
There we go. 32,000 for that one. But again, 22.4 for the credit reward. And then mission credits is what I picked up off of enemy corpses, and then the credit cash is what we got for the rotation. So really good credit drops. Alright, now let's talk about hijack missions. Or I could go do another mobile defense. Wouldn't that be fun? Huh, kids? You want to go do more mobile defense? No, let's do hijack. Let's not be that evil, and we'll do a hijack instead. I'm not looking forward to the Draco. I think that's another interception. I hope not. Alright. Hijack missions.
A Fomorian core is being transported from the factory for installation. You are here to make sure that core never reaches a Fomorian class ship.
We are here
We need
to
take these cores into deep space for destruction. A core rupture here would turn this outpost into an uninhabitable wasteland. The Grenier are transporting the core by cargo tram. Find the control console to reroute the tram.
I always forget just how much she talks at the start of the mission. So the core, the goal of this is we're here to steal some high value tech, and then we're gonna go blow it up. So hijack missions were originally introduced to the game with the event that gave us the Baylor Fomorians, the periodic limited time event that comes across where we get to go hunt a big-ass Grenier spaceship.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
The event was we had to basically steal the cores, because that's what the target is that we're hijacking, is the power source of a Baylor Fomorian. They're very volatile, almost like a nuclear power source, although they don't directly say nuclear.
All will be Grenier.
Of course he's going to talk now. I'm trying to explain things, so of course every NPC and their brother is going to talk now. Did I just see? I did. The Cephalon fragment. I'll take that, thank you. You mind? Grenier labor complete. No, that's not allowed. Alright, so yeah. The Fomorian core is basically a giant nuclear bomb that they use to power the heart and soul of these massive ships that I'm pretty sure got some inspiration from Mass Effect, the Reapers, because of their size and their formality or formidability. That's the word I'm thinking of. But yeah, in the original mission, we couldn't actually like kill Fomorians. We had to prevent them from being built in the first place by coming in here and hijacking the power core. Now, what this is going to do is it's going to pull that out, and this thing is going to move by sapping energy from our shields.
Excellent.
So this is where it's really useful to have a Warframe that has really high shields. Is probably your best bet for these kinds of missions. In addition to that, having things like shield restore pies is incredibly valuable because you can give yourself a whole bunch of overshields. And typically the
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Typically the trick to doing this, because while we're doing this, they're gonna decide that, well, if we can't have it, nobody can, so they're gonna be trying to shoot the core and damage it. And as you can see, it's losing health as we go along as well. So the normal trick to this is you just stand on it.
So far, so good. Keep moving the tram toward extraction.
And then you just spam shield pies, basically, to get it to keep moving. So we're gonna run away now for a bit. Sadly, Overguard doesn't count. We don't have a way of restoring our shields. Having a Sentinel with the Guardian mod equipped is really a good option.
Protect the core.
And if we fail this, because I'll be honest, I think we might fail this just because I don't have the most efficient shield management on my current build. So again, the way we'll fix that is we'll go equip Taxon. And Taxon has a mod on him called Guardian that when my shields are depleted, it's got a cooldown, but it will instantly restore my shields to full upon being completely depleted at once, and then it's got like a 60 or 90 second cooldown before they do that again. Now we gotta get this, I think, through this. This will be the last barrier, but then we gotta get. Yep.
Disposing of these cores will be a massive blow to Bayheck.
I'm gonna let my shields recharge a bit here. Be sure to take out any like Eximus
A Grenier assault team is headed your way.
that you see, because they do a lot of damage to these things. Same with the backpack assholes that like to fly up into the air and stay there and then launch missiles. Bombards are really bad. Just take out any units that have really high damage weapons.
Protect the core
Yeah,
from
see
enemy fire.
this flying
A rupture means
asshole.
certain death.
Okay. Now we gotta wait. Gotta let my shields restore.
Stay focused. There's a heavy
I've only
unit
got like
approaching.
500.
Grenier have regained control of the tram.
We're fine. So far. They're throwing mines. We've got a Jade Eximus back there.
Extraction is close. Do not let up. The Grenier must not be allowed to recover this core.
Stomp and...
Failure to stop the Tenno will result in your failure to continue breathing.
Sadly, there are no, like, droppable shield recharges, kind of like energy and health orbs. You don't have any drops that you can, like, oh, it's a shield pack here. This is going to restore some of your shields. Those don't exist. Speaking of methods of restoring your shields, if you had an arcane by the name of Arcane Aegis, that's probably one of the best things you can equip for something like this, because Arcane Aegis is you take damage, and then once you take damage, you have a chance of just gaining a massive amount of shield restoration. It's quite valuable. And then as you're sitting here draining your shields, moving this thing, if Arcane Aegis procs, then all of a sudden your shields just start going back up at the same time. And it gives you more longevity. But honestly, the best option is take someone like Harrow
Tenno, get ready.
or Hildren, someone who
Prosecutor is
has a
approaching.
lot of shields to begin with. And they make this mission pretty trivial. But we gotta finish getting it onto the pad. There we go. And once the cutscene triggers, we're done.
Excellent.
I'm actually
This
pretty
cargo will
fortunate
be a big
because
help
I
to
was
our
not.
cause.
I meant it when I said I wasn't sure we were gonna beat this. I was not joking. Most of the time, you'll never see hijack missions, unless they're in like one of your weekly mission rotations, like the sortie that I talked about earlier. The sortie will have periodically a hijack mission show up. As far as I know, there's no real significant rewards in hijack missions. In fact, hell, I think that one might... No, there is a Corpus hijack mission. But there's not many of them. Which is kind of sad, because they're actually kind of fun. But there, again, I don't think there's any drops in the hijack missions that are significant enough to actually go farm them. But yeah, the best way early game to do this would be to take Tax on here, and then make sure you have this mod equipped to him and have it max rank. In fact, let me go ahead, because once I do that, see, boost owner shield by 100% when it runs out. Again, it has like a 60-second cooldown on it or something, but it's still really, really valuable. So yeah, that would be the way to do that, because then like the moment your shields run out, they immediately regenerate to full and you just keep going. I'm gonna put these on here because they're really valuable for him as well.
There's my actual Discord. I know.
But then we're gonna swap back to Bomber, because Bomber has
It's whatever everybody
better
else is
all-around
doing.
mission
I honestly
utility
don't
for
give a
me.
shit.
When in Cetus, do not drink the kombucha. You are incapable
Yes,
of
Ordis.
producing the hydraulic effort required to
sabotage.
unstick your tongue from the roof of your mouth.
Yeah, we'll do the
following
sabotage.
morning.
Yes, I'm avoiding the mobile defense. Continue going around the way I said we were going to. And I'm worried about Draco, because again, I think it's another interception. There was a time it was a survival mission. They kind of kept switching
You're looking
that
for
one.
the mainframe. It's critical that
Now,
you deliver
this
the payload
sabotage
to that
mission is a
location.
lot similar to the one
My
on
intel suggests
Mars.
there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to
Yeah, we're going to
pinpoint
take this
their
data
exact
mass and we're going to go
location.
plug it into a
Search them
terminal,
out
and
if
then
you
we're
are
going to go
willing to
find
shoulder
some kind of
the
power
added
core
risk.
thingy, and we're going to blow it up. And then leave. It's actually a decent capture mission. Alright, we're just gonna jump up here. This is the fast way to get up
Your
here.
target is this
There's
location's
really no
computer
point
system.
in doing it
Find
anyway
and
else.
access the terminals.
There we go. Plug it
Your
into that.
target is the reactor.
Now we're gonna jump back down
The reactor will have tight security. Watch out for enemy patrols.
and just kind of fly through the map to our next spot. There we go. And this one's gonna be
Target
far
found.
easier than the
Destroy
Mars
it.
one because we have a lot more headroom. So I can just up like this and then ground slam and
Destroyed.
everything breaks
Proceed to
and
the
we can leave
extraction
now.
point.
This is one of my favorites to do when the night wave pops up and says it wants you to do 3 night waves or 3 sabotage missions as part of its weeklies. This one's my favorite to run because it's really, really fast. Plus you get really good rewards as far as like loot drops on series.
Mission complete.
Like
Excellent
Orokin
work, Tenno.
cells. Didn't get any this time, but you can get Orokin cells here. Oh, look at that. We are so bloody close. Being done with the Seer pistol. And right now I don't think I have anything to replace it with. I'll have to go look at my arsenal. And we have the twin gremlins now currently building, but I don't know if I actually have any. Oh good, it's a survival. They did change it. This has been both missions. Like, it was a survival, and then they changed it to an interception, and now it's back to being a survival. Like, it was weird. I think at one point it might have actually also been the spy mission, because it was part of the junction requirement to do Draco, something specific on Draco, to open the junction that was here to Jupiter, that they've now moved over to Deimos. So, kind of glad to see that it's just a survival. Let's go do it. Get it done, out of the way. And then we can do Kist and Thawne and be done with series, other than I gotta go finish farming the parts for the miter.
A lone Tenno
And
operative
then we'll
is
go
raiding
back
this
to,
ship for supplies.
Back to
You are
Deimos,
here to
and we'll do
distract
the
the
ISO
enemy.
vault.
Trigger the alarm.
Turn 30 something. Hey, the Seer just hit rank 30. Hooray! And my Pegasa
Life support has been cut off.
ranked up
They're
2.
trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
Regross the coast!
Fallen enemies will drop crucial life support. Be on the lookout.
Detroitas Tenno!
Hey, there we go. Orokin cells. Oh, and since it's here. Oh, complete. Dang, I've already done them all. Wow. I've already finished the series. Shocking.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
I don't even think I've finished with Mars yet. Or Phobos. Or Mercury. Hell, I think the only other ones I've complete are Earth and Venus. That's it. Not even sure if Deimos has Cephalon fragments, to be honest. Have I found one? I don't think so. Haven't spent enough time there.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area.
But Deimos used to not be
Activating
Deimos.
it
It
will
used to
buy
be
you more
the
time.
Derelict. I've said that before too. Hey look, Flame Fighter. What do we got now? Ureli unlocked. Oh boy. Yeah, Frame Fighter was really bad. Like really, really bad.
Life support activated.
which is why nobody plays it. Like, it had a lot of people playing, like, for a week. For about a week. And then it just died. There's not even any reward to play Free Fighter. It's just a fun little extra side game that you can do. That was their attempt at making
Life support on the way.
basically Warframe into a fighting game. And it was strictly PvP, but it had absolutely no rewards for doing it. And it was done really badly. So nobody, absolutely nobody plays Frame Fighter. Is my extraction point this way? Is this the direction I have to go when I want to leave the mission
Additional life
in
support
2
has
minutes? Oh, that's a dead end. Huh. Interesting. I almost never see this dead end. Just out of curiosity, is there a... Excuse you, I'm trying to scan for something. I wanted to see if there might be a curia in here behind something, or... Y'all are being very annoying right now. Go away. Trying to see if there was, it would probably be back behind there. Leave these. Go away.
Get ready for a capsule.
It might also be up here.
I have to do my clarity anyway.
Maybe if I get rid of all these other glowy green things that are beeping, it might make it easier to see. Alright, fine, make me invincible.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Now all of you, fuck off. Seriously, I thought I scanned these already. Oh my god.
The operative has just made their first
Alright,
discovery.
I'm not finding anything.
Keep up the
I don't
good
think there
work.
is one.
When
It was
you are
worth
ready,
checking out though.
Go to extraction.
And it gave me something to do, at least.
Critical life support levels.
Yeah, I don't care.
Extraction is your best option.
Yeah, we're extracting. Here, fine. If that
Life
will make
support
Space
has been
Mom a little less
replenished.
nervous, there we go. Okay, not
Life
that
support
direction.
incoming.
I'm guessing we're to go that way. No? Okay, then it's one of these side passages. Ah, there. Always follow the oxygen tanks. They'll take you to where you need to go. That's also why I have my big map up all the time. I play on a 40-inch screen, so seeing that tiny map up there, it's a little bit hard. That's why I always like the big
I've
overlay
delivered
map,
another life support
because then
capsule.
it's just right in front of my face, and I don't have to
Tenno.
crane
Extraction
my
is
neck
ready.
to figure out where the hell it is I'm going. Alright, I'll grab another one.
Life support activated.
Okay, and we're actually going up here next. And now we're outside the realm of the oxygen tank, so... Oh good, I
Another
managed to
job
make it to
well
the exit
executed.
before she wanted to chide me again about low oxygen. You can actually
You are
turn
running
some of
out
those
time.
alerts off.
Consider extraction.
I'm already leaving, bitch! What the hell? consider extraction as I'm leaving. I'm literally on the ship flying away, and she's like, you might want to consider leaving. Holy crap. Yeah, you can actually turn off some of those if they're too annoying. And we've avoided the mobile defense long enough, I'm afraid.
This is a mobile defense mission.
Pick
You
that
must
up.
deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
And we're all familiar with this by now, right? We've done enough mobile defense, it's just on a different tile set, so it looks a little different, but it's
Here is a
exactly
terminal.
the same as
Get me
every
in
other
and get
mobile
ready to
defense
defend.
we've done, and will ever do.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Hey, Undying Will. New mod. Another mod we probably will never use, but
Stay focused. There's a
It's a
heavy
new
unit
mod.
approaching.
and it's always nice to have a new mod.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Because eventually there will be no more new mods. Although I'm not sure what that looks like, because even in my main account, I have not collected every mod in the game. I still have quite a few left to go farm. At some point though, you no longer need every mod in the game, because there are certain staple mods that will just kind of go on every single build.
Area completed. Move
And
on.
there are certain types of content
got
that
to find
want
a
special
terminal.
mods, but you don't do that type
Proceed
of
and
content
prepare.
nearly enough for it to be necessary. So, you know, I still have quite a few I need to farm, but it's not a high priority.
I'm detecting a large security force heading your way. It's the Grenier.
I would hope it would be the Grenier, because we're on a Grenier planet.
Terminal spotted.
There
Upload
we
me
go.
and prepare to defend.
This is a fun tile set, and one you'll only ever see on series, and only in this mobile defense.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Do you mind? That's not very nice. Yeah, this is a good chance to get some XP for this. It's a good gun. Goodbye. The nice thing about this is when you're aimed in like this, you can see the weird bubble thing. That's a shield. It stops all forward-facing damage while it's active. Excuse
Stay
you!
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I am not a dog to be
Still
leashed.
working on it. Continue to defend. Tenno, get ready. A prosecutor is approaching.
Oh no, not a prosecutor.
Good work.
Whatever will I do?
Proven the prosecutors are not invincible.
Not invincible, they were never a threat to begin with. Even with my low-level build, with bare bones mods, half of which aren't even fully leveled,
Keep moving.
they're not a threat. Prosecutors, by the way, only good for one purpose, and one purpose alone. They drop a unique, there it is, right there, Javlock capacitor, a unique resource that only is useful to build one weapon, and that one weapon isn't even like all that amazing.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our
The
position.
Javlock is a staff weapon that shoots little fireballs at enemies, and the concept is
I'm
cool.
in, Tenno.
The idea for
This
it
will
was
take a
generated
moment.
from the fact that some of the people at DE are big fans of Stargate, and so they liked the idea of the staff weapons that the big bads in Stargate used. And so they were like, hey, let's put those in Warframe because they're really cool. And so we got the Javlock, and then later on we got the Ferox, which is a Corpus version.
Stay
And then there's a
focused.
couple others
There's
too.
a heavy unit approaching. Still working on it.
And yeah,
Continue to
some of
defend.
them are pretty fun, but the Javlock itself is just, eh. But yeah, the prosecutors are the only place you can get the Javlock capacitors, and those are absolutely required to build the Javlock. And yeah, the Javlock itself, it's okay. It's not a terrible weapon.
The odds were
It's
against
just
us,
not
Tenno.
something
But we
that,
did
like,
it.
for the
Mission
amount of
complete.
effort and having its own unique enemy and its own unique resource, you'd think that a weapon like that would actually be like an end game tier weapon, something that you could take all the way through and it would always be a viable weapon to play with. And it's not. It's mostly just mastery fodder.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
And we've already got quite a few Javlock capacitors because I've been farming them quite a bit. Again, the spy mission. Been doing that over and over again, and the prosecutors are not super rare. So yeah. All right, are we? That was kissed, right? Yes. We have Thawne, sabotage, ship sabotage. I think this will be my first actual Grineer ship sabotage for the playthrough, that we actually get to see it for what it is. That'll be interesting. But I need to take a brief moment and go use the facilities and relieve myself so that I can stop dancing in my chair. So we're going to take a 5 or 10 minute break here so I can go do that. You guys talk amongst yourselves. When I come back, we will finish series, and then we're going to go do an ISO vault on Deimos. So I will be right back.
Ordis reminds the operator to take time for themselves. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
I am back. Apologies for that. But when you gotta go, you gotta go. Alright, let's finish series now. With a sabotage mission. I can actually show you guys what a normal Grineer ship type sabotage mission looks like. Because I'm pretty sure this is the very first one. Like, we've seen this map before, several times. Hell, it was in the first quest we did, War's Prize.
I need you to sabotage
But
this ship's reactor.
it
The
wasn't
reactor
exactly
is a complex system. Start by removing
as,
the coolant cells. My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
Yes. Thank you for that. Stars. Am I keeping an eye out for any particular loot? No. I can't get plastic here, so no. Well, I cut him, but he didn't die. Alright. Then we'll just try and make this one fast. Because we have an isolation vault to get to, and that's going to be tricky. We're going to go back to the Cambion Drift, to the Necrolisk, and visit the Entrati family again. And I am too focused on killing enemies. And trying to prevent them from triggering alarms. Hell, I haven't even put on my protection. Don't really need it. What are these? What are they level? Level 15. So yeah, not really needed. Wow, it's done. That is nuts. Was that a flash? That was a flash. I thought I saw a bit of flashy flash. Well, bring it on. I'm ready for it. Apparently you were not. Alright, we're getting closer. There we go. Alright. So yeah, I've talked about this one quite a bit. I don't think I've ever actually, like, full-on shown you guys. Like, we've been in this room before, but the sabotage mission wasn't exactly as the sabotage mission should be before now. So yeah. Very weird. So yeah, anyways, let's just follow our mission objective. We gotta get down that hallway to that thingy there. But the only way in is through here. Jump across this, because there is no floor. This is not even the floor is lava. This is the floor does not exist. But the nice thing is, it puts us right in here. Now, there's two ways we can do this. Because we're going to blow up the engine. We're going to do the fire, and blow up the engine. So there's two ways you can do this. I can either extract this from here, as is, and just have it, call it a day. Or the other one I like to do periodically is we're just going to jump through there.
Has locked down the coolant cells.
Yep, it's locked down.
Choice but to destroy them.
Now we have to blow it up.
Coolant cell destroyed.
And the reason I like doing that is because when you pull out the cell and put it on the ground, that's now a static object in the world that has its own unique map marker. And I don't like that sometimes. My brain's like, too many objects, too many possibilities. Make it less. Give me fewer choices, please. So, yeah. This one, real easy. Again, we could go through here. The way to do this is you would kill these at the back of the room. There's two on each side. You would get rid of this security grid here and allow you to walk in and disable it. But again, I'm just going to walk right through and blow it up.
Destroy them. The reactor is going into stasis. Now is your
So
chance
now we
to
only have
complete
one
this
option.
sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again.
We're gonna come down this hole here, pick up the heat
Coolant cell
core,
destroyed.
put it back in the heat thing, jump up here.
Fuel cell reinserted. When the reactor is restarted,
There
this
we
will
go.
trigger a meltdown.
I need some good jump height, so
Destroy the fuel injectors.
see, that only got the one side. I didn't have good enough jump height. There we go. That would have destroyed all of them.
A blast door has blocked your evacuation route. Find a
So
way
now
to open
we've just blown up the power core, and we have a time limit, a very short time limit. I think it's like, it's not 5 minutes. Could be 5 minutes. But it's very short. It's not on the screen, you can't see it, it's invisible, but there is a time limit. We've got a set amount of time to get to the exit now, before the ship blows up and the mission is a failure. So, ignoring enemies, we have to get to this blast door. And typically, the nice thing is they always put the blast door kind of in the direction of where it is you need to go to leave. So, it's a bonus. And we've got this cipher. And there are many different ways you can do it. But it's completely full. That, by what was the hardest Grenier hacking cipher that you could possibly get. And it wasn't super difficult. Grenier ciphers, arguably, have never been quite as difficult as, like, Corpus ones. And even the Corpus ones are not nearly as challenging as, like, the Narmer ones. The Narmer ones are confusing. They play with your mind. But even those, like, they're not super hard. I think you've seen the Narmer ones. Of course, the most complicated one is an Orokin cipher. And, well, as far as I know, there are now 2 Orokin ciphers in the whole game. Just 2. It was only 1, but with Isleweaver, they shadow dropped a new Steel Path boss fight, and so now there are 2. That I'm aware of. But there we go. We are done with series. Other than, obviously, like, we've got the Nightmare mission I could do to try and get a mod, and I still need to finish farming the miter parts from Exta. And, of course, all the vault rewards from the spy mission. But once I do those, that's it. Series is finished. So, and so is Deimos, and so is, like, we are now, as far as, like, just opening planetary star nodes, we are now fully onto Jupiter. That makes me very happy. And I think once we actually do start with Jupiter, we're gonna start with Metis, and we're gonna go to Carme, and then Carpo, and then open the Europa Junction pretty quick. We will be doing Europa before we move on to Saturn, but yeah, as you can see, even the Saturn Junction, it's done. Used to be that there was an objective in here that was, it was literally go to Europa and beat the boss fight on Europa, and then you can go to Saturn. And I'm a little surprised that that's not still the thing. But I like this. I like this new change that they've made to the junctions. And then this is going to give us the Penta blueprint, which is nice. What is Europa giving me for a reward? Oh, the Sestra. Not a fan of the Sestra. Penta's fun, though. Penta's a grenade launcher.
Remember the old war,
And
operator?
early
Orders seems to have
Warframe
misplaced those
missions, the Penta's a lot of fun. Later ones, you need to mod it right. That's really all there is. Alright, we're going to go back to Deimos, though, because we are going to go to the Necrolisk, and we're going to queue up to do an isolation vault to finish out our weekly night waves.
Yo.
Or at least one of them. I don't know if we're going to do all 3 Necromechs, I definitely don't want to do the full vault. Because that's going to be a lot to deal with.
Mining isn't my only interest. I'm also interested in mining.
And I can't buy any of your stuff because I haven't done any real resource farming here yet. I also need these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4,000. 6,000. So yeah, I need to get these things.
Oh.
I just haven't
playing
had
it
the time yet.
huh?
Because no
I
sooner
get it.
did we unlock the ability to do this that they dropped Isle Weaver, and then I've spent the whole week farming the Isle Weaver event. I'm still not done with it. Once I hang up the phone basically on our live stream here today, I'm probably going to go back to farming Isle Weaver just
Citrain's
because
a
I really
great
want to
name,
finish all of
but
that.
maybe Chunky McLumpy Lumps is better.
I need these. We need to get these. We absolutely need to get these. Some of these are great, some of them are meh, but I still want all of them. So yeah, I'll be farming all of them at some point. As well as Citrain and her weapons.
Do great things.
Do I have any standing I can turn?
Go on, dear.
Just Grandmother Toad. Oh, I have this one universal. You know what? Let's put it here.
May you
That's a
have
good
much
use for that
joy of
universal
it.
medallion. That's a really good use for it. Yep. Probably the best use for it I
Oh,
could have
well,
thought about.
can't be helped.
Can I do any of these yet? No. And I'm not
Of
trading in
course.
those grandmother
I
tokens.
quite
Because
understand.
again,
Go
I
on,
need 20
dear.
of them
Have
for a
good
Seraph
rummage
Glass
around.
shard. And what did I say? I think it was at least 3 to get everything that is available
Very
for
well. I'll be always nice to see
mastery
you.
and such
Do
here on
stop by
Deimos.
again.
You need a total of 3 Seraph Glass shards, including 1 so that you can get to rank 5. So I don't want to do that. Alright, let's talk to Mother.
There is
Look at the
so
bounties.
much to be
and
done
here
here
we
on
have the
Deimos.
isovaults. So the max isovault, again, this one would give us all 3 necromechs at once. Level 50 to 60. I don't feel confident that I can do that. And even the tier 2, it's 40 to 50. So we're just going to stick with this one. And even that, it's going to be hesitant.
This
And
moon requires a curious mind and a
there is
firm
a
hand.
chance. There is a
Much
chance
has
that I
been
will
hidden
fail
from
this.
us on Deimos. The old ruins beneath the surface must surely contain the deepest and darkest secrets.
Because the highest
Find a
level
way to
enemies
get
I've fought so
inside,
far have
and the
only been like
Necroloid will
level
guide you through.
25 at
See
most.
what's happening down there. Tell me what he has been up to.
Yeah, level 25 I think is the highest level enemy I've
To
fought so
access
far.
the isolation vaults, you will need to find a way through the infestation first.
And now we're gonna go fight level 30 to 40 enemies. Which I don't know if we're ready for yet on this account. Yeah, if this was my main, I wouldn't hesitate to do the tier 3. Because I can do it, it's easy.
Hey, that entry
Level
looks like
50
it
to
needs
60
stuff.
is chump
Maybe
change
we can get
when
it to
you
open
have
up if we
pretty much
feed it.
everything in the game. What was that? Where'd you go? Yeah, see that? See how little damage we're not doing? That's a level 30 creepy crawly. Okay. As long as I can melee, I think we'll be fine. Nah, I ran up there because I saw the, that's the howl of a predacite.
Infested giblets. That should do nicely. Find more.
I'm trying. I keep getting stuck on the landscape. Oh, there's one up above here. Scrap that. I believe there are only between like 2 and 3
We will
these.
need additional samples.
Yeah.
But this is a
per
good start.
zone. So our goal right now is to collect phos residue, or foam residue, sorry. Yeah, it's currently Foss. Vohm is who's dead, on the ground, in pieces, but he'll come back. So, we're going to jump in our Arcwing, and we're just going to fly around until we find the next area that we can go grab a few of these. I'm thinking this one might only have 2. No, it's not going away. Oh, and I see... They said better not be underground. There we go.
Excellent.
So now we have those.
Take what you have gathered and place it into the vessel.
We have 6 foam residue, so now we're going to come over here. And the Tier 1 isovault will always be in this spot. In fact, all of the isovaults have fixed locations. And each one is slightly different. So, now we're going to take what we found, what we just gathered, and put it in this thing. The bait station.
Be on the lookout
And now
for
we get to do
infestors.
mobile
They
defense.
will likely come and investigate.
Yay!
Do not let them disrupt the process.
Mobile defense. As if we haven't done enough of that already. Yeah, we gotta defend this thing until it finishes its process. Ooh, look at that. Level 46, I think? Can I see that? Between all the screen shaking. I did turn off screen shake. But it didn't all go away. Alright, let's use Roar here, and that might... Yeah, it's boosting my damage real good. 45 seconds. Oh, and here comes the balloon. I like to call it the bloated, inflated, or irritated testicle. Something like that. The inflamed scrotum in the sky. Because pretty much everything on Deimos is a sexual innuendo of some kind. You can actually kill those, but I don't have anything that does enough damage. Alright, 10 seconds. Doing pretty good. Keep doing damage where we can.
The combined sample is ready. Hurl it against Orifice Portal and
All right.
it should open.
Ooh, relentless combination. Oh! I just might have to find a way to squeeze that into my mod build for my melee weapon. Because that's amazing. Would you stop attacking me already? It's done! It's over. You've lost. Go away. Oh my god. Trying to wait to take the stupid thing out until they stop attacking me. Thankfully, now that the actual like defense has been done, this thing is now invincible. They can't destroy it, which is why I'm killing all the enemies first. Wouldn't be an issue again if I was higher level or in a team. So now we're gonna pick that up and be very careful holding this thing because you don't want to lose it. Because if you lose it, then we have to go through that cycle all over again. What the hell? Oh, up there. We're ignoring him. Anyways, we're gonna come down in this tunnel now. So, when I say be very careful, don't hit your alt fire button. Or your melee heavy attack, because you will throw this thing, and if you do not throw it at this door, then it will explode and disappear, and you've got to redo that whole mobile defense stage all over again. Collecting more Vohm residue, or Foss, whichever one it is, and then redoing the whole bait maker thing. So yeah, be very careful while you're holding this thing. Do not accidentally throw it anywhere other than at this door. So yeah, you can see now, I'm holding down my melee button, or alt fire. You can see the line. Yeah, you can see the line. I'm gonna throw it. When I let go of the button, it's gonna throw it. Now the door opens.
Let's go inside before it starts chewing!
There's another game mode in the game that has a similar mechanic to that. It's called Alchemy. Really fun game mode. I really enjoy doing Alchemy, but it's not until much later. I suppose you would be nice enough to supply me with the JWs. Anyways, this phase of the fight is just stay alive. You have to kill 100 enemies in the time limit.
We can use infested ick to keep the toxin off you.
And yeah, you collect specific enemies that are dropping. I don't know what the resource is. I don't think it actually really matters though, because it's just you just need to kill. This is one of the things that was spitting at us above. The thing I said we were just going to ignore.
The strongest local infested are inbound. This is their last gasp. Defeat these and we should be clear to proceed.
Alright. Well, I guess it's not 100 kills. So that's like it's like a reverse survival thing. Instead of us keeping it at 100, we want to try and keep it at as close to 0 as possible.
We can now access
for the limited amount of time. So now we're going to come down here and go through this sphincter.
You are almost through the infested
and we're pretty much done.
The Entrati ruins lie just ahead.
Now, the isovaults have 2 phases, and the second phase is optional, but it does also give you the best rewards. So the next part of this vault is the Necromech fight. So we are now basically deep underground, and we are looking for the Necromech.
There is a guardian here.
The guardian.
A Necromech. You will need to destroy it so you can explore the ruins.
Question is where? Okay. He's back there, and he's shooting these guys. Oh, I don't suppose he'd be nice enough to...
Here's the big guy.
Yep. So now we gotta kill him. Oh my god, he just vaporized.
The Necromech has ceased function. A most satisfactory outcome.
What? What? There's no way I'm doing that much damage. I must have hit his weak point or something. Because that fight should have been significantly harder. Okay then. That's the end of phase 1. We now technically could leave, and we have more or less finished the isolation vault. There is, however, another phase. And this other phase does require us to look around and try to find a very special room inside the vault. We're technically in the vault, but there's also a vault inside the vault. And I'm really glad to see that these level 30, 40 enemies, 39, yeah, I'm not having a lot of problems killing them, because this means I can go do Tier 3 and Tier 4 bounties on Cetus and Fortuna, which is really, really good. It'll give me access to a few mods that I really want, but more importantly, I can go finish farming the parts for Gadara, and possibly even Garuda. I'm thinking that maybe, just maybe, that Arcane Fury we got is doing more than I anticipated for us. Also, this is a really good spot to just level shit. If you have things that are like, oh, kill X number of enemies, this is a great place to come because these infested enemies will never stop spawning. Like ever. This is now effectively infinite extermination. So if you have something you want to level, or Warframe you want to level, and it's tanky enough to handle the onslaught, then this is a really good place to come do things like that. Or if you've got a Nightwave's objective that's like, 1,500 enemies, it's a good spot to come and just slay away. Alright, we are though trying, I'm not going to stick around here much. I mean, it's not doing me a lot of favors just yet. Damn it, where is it? Oh, I think I did find it. I'm kind of dumb. I think I did actually find it, we just never went in the room. Okay, yeah. Oh, no, okay. I'm wrong. That was not it. Let's check down here maybe? No, nothing in that corner. Is there a door up above, perhaps? What am I missing? No. We are looking for a very special entrance. And I checked that one already, too. Yeah, I did. That's a dead end. A very, very dead end. I'm willing to bet that that one on the far right there is the same story. A very dead end. So let's go this way. Nope, not that direction. Maybe I'm wrong about that then. Let's go find out. I'm gonna go to the right. And down here, perhaps? Nope, that corner's out. Did they actually... I don't know. Did they actually mark the door? No. Maybe, maybe not. This is definitely another room that needs searching for the thing that I'm looking for. Ah. Nope, not down there. But yeah, if we leave now, we could actually just complete the Nightwave. It'd be done. Because we did what we needed to do. We beat the Necromech, and that's the end of the first phase of the vault. It's just beat the Necromech, and then you can leave. I'm not ready to leave yet. Oh, I don't want to go play with them either, though. Let's try this direction. There it is. We are looking for this door. This door should look familiar for anyone who remembers the Heart of Deimos quest. Now that we found it, we can actually activate this. And this is the vault inside the vault. Once we do this, Lloyd will appear, and we're going to have to follow him around, and he's going to activate these 4 power nodes around the map. We're going to defend him while he does it. More mobile defense. And then he'll come back here, and the symbols will appear on the door, and we've got to activate the symbols in the correct order as they appear on the door from top to bottom, and then the door will open. And there's a lot of valuable loot inside. But It looks like I can't actually do that yet. Looks like I cannot access this because it requires something that we don't have. So we'll have to try it again later. Alright then, well, I gave it my go. I made the attempt at least, and the game said no. So let's leave. Not a complete waste of time. Man, oh man, we amassed quite a few friends. Good grief, y'all want to leave me alone? I need like 3 seconds to activate this thing. It's kind of silly how long it takes to actually do that. But there we go.
You did well, according to Lloyd.
And we got one of the weird ones. Arcane, residual boils.
There is so much more to be found.
Not to mention, we also got some other tokens.
A mundane gaze.
It's an okay method of gaining mother tokens. Probably the funnest method of gaining mother tokens, if not the fastest. But yeah, so that's an isolation vault, at least the first part of it. We'll have to explore the other half of it after we unlock the said equipment that we need in order to open the door. So, yeah, I will probably go ahead and do that a couple more times after I end the stream later. But for now, we are done. Nightwave is pretty much done. I'm not going to worry about anything more here on the Cambion Drift. We're going to go start unlocking Jupiter nodes. And hopefully making our way to the next major quest. Really happy, though, that I can do level 30 to 40 enemies now, because, again, I can go do bounties, level 30 to 40 bounties, to farm reputation, and mods, and weapons, and all sorts of other goodies. Alright, let's go to Metis, I think. Yeah. Actually, I almost want to start with Io. Do Io, and then just leave. That'll open Themisto, and then we'll just leave Themisto. Yeah, I think we're going to do that first. Because these ones are kind of the last bit of Jupiter. So we'll do Io, it'll open this, we'll leave that alone, then we can do Metis, which will open Carme and Anunk. And we can probably do Carme and Carpo and Thebe. Yeah, I think that's the direction I'm gonna go. So that's... Let's do the capture instead of the defense. It's faster. Hopefully. The map might tell me might laugh at me and tell me that I'm only dreaming if I think the capture is faster.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our
I just don't want to do a
target.
defense.
Will you help us, Tenno? And
Yeah,
our
sure.
cause?
So, welcome to the Jupiter Gas City. We've been here once before already, but only once. Even though we have 2 nodes unlocked, the other one is a Corpus ship, so we've only ever actually done 1 node that was the Gas City.
Located. Bring them in.
Okay. Oh good, we got him before he could fly away.
Scans indicate our target is in the
Ooh,
vicinity. Find them.
That's good. I don't like chasing them when they fly
The captive is
away.
safely in our hands.
Okay,
Congratulations.
now
Tenno.
for the hard part. We gotta traverse the open space here. Could you guys please get out of the air? Alright. So, we're gonna pop up here and we're gonna... I pressed activate to do that. And now we can get rid of these guys. Why did he hold still? Dude, can you pick a height and keep it? Man, they're floaty. And I don't like the fact that they can fly. Oh, we're being shot at by a ship. Apparently I can't do that while I'm up there. Fine. We're gonna kill the ship. Or not. They ran away. Would you just go away and die already? Oh, he got his shields back. There, no more ship. That'll help. But yeah, we've got to cross this divide, this gap in space. So instead of going up there this time, let's hop here. Yeah, so much for being faster. Probably should have done the defense. I don't need to kill these guys. I'm doing it because they're in my way. That I need... Well, I need XP for this thing. And yeah, I was afraid of that. Okay. Let's jump here. There we go. Now we're across. And I'm gonna minimize the map because that's really in my face. Normally I can handle it, but right now it's even obstructing my vision, so... Alright.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Yeah,
You've got robots
heavy
in
schmevy. There's what I think of your heavy unit. And another open air gap. Alright. I hate these open air gaps. It's really cool, but I still hate them. Because I'm not very good at traversing them. I prefer to use... If I'm going to be doing anything on Jupiter, I typically prefer to take Titania. Because Titania can fly. And then it doesn't matter that there's open air gaps. Because Titania can fly. You were an idiot. What made you think you could drop onto my pedestal with me and live? Okay. Oh, man. Oh. I always find myself holding my breath when I have to traverse those. Alright, all 6 buffs. Now this one's easy. There we go. Here's another one of those secret door rooms. We will do the secret door thing, but not yet. I'm gonna wait and do it on a mission where I'm a little more comfortable in the mission, not dying or falling to my death.
With your performance.
And we're gonna do one of the puzzle doors that's a little bit easier to actually open by getting all of the nodes and stuff. Oh great, there's a hair in my drink. It's probably my hair too. Because I have long hair. Alright. But there. Now we have assassination.
You have loyalty issues, Tano. My Zanuka project will fix that for you.
Oh, he talks so much smack for a dead man. Alright. Invasion, exterminate, or rescue? Oh. Well, I think we need to do the exterminate. Oh, and it's invasion infestation, so I don't even have to worry about picking a side.
Yeah, if I could actually catch them with my stupid...
And if I do this 3 times, I'll get a mutagen mass. So this is going to be a weird mission. We've talked a little bit about invasions before, but I haven't actually done any of them yet. So this is going to be weird because the corpus in this are our allies, and we can't actually kill them.
The area is crawling with infested. If it's not a Tenno,
Yeah, we're here fighting
eradicate it.
infested. But because it's an exterminate, it's going to be less of a pain in the ass. See? I'm trying to kill them. The corpus ain't units, but they're my allies. That's the weird thing about invasion missions. And there's 2 different types of invasion missions. There is Corpus versus Grineer, and then there is Corpus or Grineer versus Infested. The versus Infested are probably the ones I like the most.
I'm still detecting a lot of infestation activity. Let's
They
clean
do
it up.
give you some decent rewards, but probably the most valuable ones to run are the Corpus versus Grineer, because those typically have parts for some very unique weapons. Oh, wait a moment. Yeah. The Corpus versus Grineer missions have parts for very unique weapons that you can only get from them. And they are the ones that, depending on who you side with, you'll piss off the other side. So if you side with Grineer, you piss off the Corpus and vice versa. And then whichever side you piss off, they will eventually decide they've had enough of your BS and they will summon their assassin crews. So if you piss off the Grineer, you'll eventually get a message saying they're going to come after you with the Grustrag 3 that we talked about earlier today. And with the Corpus, if you make them mad, then you get a message from Alan V, the boss here on Jupiter, saying that he's had enough of your shenanigans and he's going to send his Zanuka after you. And you kill them, and they both drop parts for unique weapons. The Zanuka drops the parts for a gun called the Detron, which is a secondary energy-based shotgun. And the Grustrag 3 drop parts for, again, a secondary shotgun called the Brack. And believe it or not, I have never owned the Brack. Ever. I have a few parts of it in my main account's foundry right now, but I have never owned the Brack. I have never leveled the Brack. Which is, I'm sure, to some people, shocking. Shocking to me, too, considering how long I've been playing this game, and how early in the campaign you can get the Brack. The fact that I haven't gotten it yet, quite surprising.
Let's
get ahead.
on the run. Another successful
There we
mission.
go.
Find extraction.
We have killed our quota. Let's get out of here. Those are Corpus. Still can't kill the Corpus in this mission. It's so confusing. And we're done. And that should have
Mission
opened the
complete.
node,
Excellent work, Tenno.
because we completed a mission on that map node. So that should have opened it. We should not have to go back and do the rescue now. And I got a neural sensor. Great. Great to see that. And some new Hexanon. That's good too. Gonna need that for Wisp when we can finally farm Wisp, which we can't right now. Even if we get the mission open, which is on Jupiter, to farm Wisp, it's the Rope of Lawless. We can't do it right now. So, now we have a Nonk, another capture. and Karma mobile defense. Oh boy, more mobile defense. I kind of want to do them both. I want to do Anank and Karma, or vice versa. Because I want to kind of open both branches simultaneously. So let's do Karma, then we'll do Anank, Callisto, Chimeria, and then we can go Carpo, Amaltheus, and I, and then finish up with Thebe, Themisto, and we'll be done with the whole planet. Ganymede, Rhoplolist are probably going to have to wait. I think we can do to Ganymede. I think Ganymede's a dark sector, so is Sinai. I think these are the dark sectors. It's either these two or these two. I'm pretty sure Ganymede's a dark sector. But the Rhoplolist we can't do right now, so...
I was gonna say, I'm gonna...
Yeah, I don't know. We need to do the whole map, so let's just get them done. We'll start with this mobile defense and just get it out of the way.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
Alright. Really glad they gave me this elevator shaft. So, before you press the button to go down, which you have to do yourself a favor and look up. It's at the top here. There's a loot room.
We have got to find a terminal. Proceed and prepare.
And I'm going to go ahead and do some minor loot farming because I've not spent any time on Jupiter yet. What you got, Pup? Nothing, because I apparently have everything. Alright, now we'll just fall on back down. And as long as there is floor underneath me, there is no fall damage. Well, there's no fall damage, period. I'll be kind of mad if they ever give us fall damage. Do I have... Oh, I left the, Oopsie. I did. I left it up here. I don't know how I dropped it. Kind of annoyed that I dropped it, honestly. Oh, equip. Oh, that's how. I probably went to tap roll, and instead I hit the, I hit my equip weapon button. Yeah, that was a whoopsie.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh no, not a heavy unit. Oh. I need to fix my position in my chair because my ribs right along my spine are starting to get sore.
She didn't even touch me. What the fuck?
Shiny corner. Don't know why it's so shiny.
No.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Okay. I'm back. Sorry. Had to mute myself for a bit. But it's not like you missed anything fun. We're just doing mobile defense.
Area completed.
Again.
Move on.
Alright. Also, do yourself a favor. Don't hit these scanner things. Did not mean to do a bloody spin attack through the thing. Jeez. That was risky. Where's the loot?
Heavy robotic signature detected.
I
Lock
see a
and load.
box. It says box is up. But I don't see where up is. Now I'm curious, and I gotta know. Where is said up? Is this a spot I've already discovered and I'm just not remembering it, or is it something I've never discovered before? Huh. Whoa, hey. I saw that. What's this doing so high up? Haha! There's a room up here. What does that do? Oh, we just opened a window. What? Why? I found it. There's the up I was looking for. I've never been up here before. Okay, does this mean I can go even higher? The partnership fragment. Can I scan that? I can scan that. I'm sorry. 6 of 8. And that's the first one I found. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Because now I gotta find the other 7. Oh no. That poor guy. Oh, that was evil. Just out of nowhere, fall in front of him. Next thing you know, he's getting cut in half.
There's a heavy unit
Poor
approaching.
dude. Almost feel bad. Except that I don't because, well... he would have shot me. Anyways. So many cracks and crevices. Yeah, see, I love the Jupiter maps, and this is why. Like, the open air parts, really kind of creepy. Not my favorite. But there's so many hidey holes and nooks and crannies and things to find. Like, puzzles and like, I've never seen that fragment before. Didn't even know it existed. I've spent a lot of time on Jupiter. Never found that before. Now I gotta find the other 7. Not looking forward to it, but at the same time, I am looking forward to it because solve a puzzle. I love solving puzzles. That's one puzzle I'm not so sure I want to solve because where the hell would I even start looking for that? Considering I found that one at complete random. All because I was hunting a piece of loot. Literally, I just wanted to know where the box was. But, yeah. Shit like that is why I love Warframe so much. Because it just surprises you like that. Like, I'm sure there are plenty of people who have found those. Not just one, but all of them. And are probably surprised it's taken me so long to find it. I'm surprised it's taken me so long to find it, but did you see how out of the way that was? Like, how am I supposed to know that's even there?
We are finished here. Move on.
Like, how would I even begin to think about looking for those? That was just nuts. Oops, I hit it. And there's what happens when you hit it. Environmental hazards. That one's toxic gas. There's also ones that electrocute the floor. Let's not do it again. It's not pleasant. Are there any other skyscraper windows I can open with fragments hidden out in the middle of nowhere? Oh, there we go. See, there's the electrical one. But I broke the thing. Why are you active? It's weird. Anyways.
Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Enjoy that gas cloud, boys. Goodbye. I hate the ones that fly.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Hey, stop that. A lot of times the ones that fly will be nullifiers too, and that's... The enemies on this planet are really annoying, but the map itself is fantastic. I love exploring it. I just don't like exploring it while having to kill all of them. Or having all of them trying to kill me.
The odds were against
There we
us,
go.
Tenno, but we did it.
All done.
Mission complete.
Let's just get out of here, shall we? Alright.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
What's next? Carpo, sabotage, or exterminate? We'll do the exterminate. And Anunk is capture. Where, oh where, is my lovely spy vaults? I don't know. But I think we'll go ahead and do Carpo next. Can't decide. Yeah, we'll do Carpo next. Exterminate, real easy, just get it done and out of the way. I like missions that are like that.
Eliminate all Corpus threats.
We'll just pull out our trusty
My
pole
intel
arm
suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area,
and
but
go to
I'm
work.
unable to pinpoint
Oh
their
yeah,
exact
this
location.
exterminate mission has
Search
supply
them out if
caches.
you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
It's one of the few exterminate missions that has supply caches. Typically, the caches show up on sabotage. I don't know if I want to worry about trying to find them or not. But again, it's worth doing. Because they do drop some decent rewards, things that you can only find in those supply caches. Come on, you big bubbly bitch. There we go.
All personnel, eavesdropping on target.
How long is it gonna sit there and let me just pew pew? What? How did that do no damage? That was rude. There we go. We really did not need to do that, but it is exterminate. So I don't know if
There's a heavy unit approaching.
I wasn't watching my kill count. I don't know if that counted as like an exterminate kill. Whatever, it was fun. I like blowing up the ships. And it'll be far, far easier in the future.
Going. Nobody knows you're here.
And again, we have that one I know about though. This is another one of those secret room doors. If we come up here, there's another one of these. But this one is kind of challenging. Because it's got 4 doors, and those 4 doors are really spread apart. So I don't want to do it. Definitely don't want to do that one. My favorite one to do is a really small room, actually. It's only got 3 switches that you've got to find. And they're all in this nicely, relatively small enclosed room. Where is it? I hear smack talk, but oh, there it is. Ooh, hey, glad I came over here. Yeah, just loot room. There we go. Oh, I didn't see it. What's it gonna trigger? Oh, that one's different. Oh no, there we go. It's electricity. No, not my puppy. This one's a fun one to play in. extra loot. Look at all that oxygen. And there's a door in here too. Exterminates are my favorite missions. You just kind of fiddle around and explore the map. Because eventually you'll run out of enemies to kill. And it'll all just be about exploring the map. Capture missions are really good for it too. If you want to do some serious just running the map and opening crates and stuff and loot farming, capture missions are really good for it too, because you get to your capture target, kill him, and then you just keep killing all the other enemies until eventually they all just disappear. You stop showing up altogether. And then you can just completely focus on finding all your loot. I don't know what the spawner is for that thing, but more oxygen. Good grief, that was harder than it needed to be. What does that say? Ultra capacitor. What happens when I blow it up? Apparently nothing. Well, we got one more of these. It's encased in glass. And now not so much. This is nice too, because I need the oxygen. That one didn't have any in it. Or if it did, they dropped. I don't see him. What's with these? More buttons that I want to push. But those ones don't apparently do anything. So I'm pretty sure somewhere around here there's like an alcove above a door that has a bunch of loot. No matter.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Approaching? I just killed it. It wasn't approaching me, I was approaching it. And then it died. This is another one that has a bunch of upper level stuff. Although I never usually find a lot of loot crates up there.
File catalog updated. File 137.
Hey, there's Alad V.
It is forbidden to disturb the partners.
He's probably the most notorious of all the Corpus baddies that you'll run into. Because you run into him a lot. He's Corpus's version of Vor. He's in quite a few different missions. And also, like Vor, he shows up in a quest. The difference, though, is when Vor shows up in the quest, we're out to kill Vor. When R&D shows up in the quest, he's an ally, a temporary ally, if you can figure out how that works. Basically, we don't get to kill him during the quest. But we'll get to kill him as the boss here on Jupiter, and later on he's dabbling with the infested, and so on Eris we'll have a boss fight there that we can go and fight him. That boss fight drops the parts for base Mesa. this is the room I was talking about. This one has the puzzle door that's really fairly easy. So I think I'll do it since it was kind enough to show up. They triggered the alarms. That's not to worry. It's an exterminate. Exterminates always have a limited number of enemies. But we'll turn it off anyways because we get small enough of affinity for doing so. Oh, look at that. Thumper, no thumping.
They've broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
I don't want to find extraction yet. I want to open this door. But I'm not going to open the door until I get rid of all the enemies that might be attacking me, because I have to be able to move really fast. Because with this one having all of its locations so close together, the time limit to get them all is incredibly short. And here's the door. It's got 3 symbols on it. And each symbol on the door correlates with one of these terminals here. So that's the very last one. Where is the other one? It is not in here. But I hacked the terminal, so now all of those are open. It is... There's one down here. There's the half circle. I think that's the one we gotta start with. And then the last one is right here. So behind each of those panels is a switch. And to open that the panels and have access to the switches, we have to find a power node of some kind. I don't exactly know the name of it. I've never paid attention to its name. I just find it and shoot it, because that's what you do. Where are you? I can't remember. There it is. We're looking for that. You see how it's glowing red? Access controller. You're going to shoot that. Each room that has these doors will have that. And now if you come along here, the panel's opened. So now we're going to come to the door here, and we're going to memorize the code. So we got half circle, square, triangle. Triangle is here, so it's the last one. It's always top to bottom. I do believe square was this one here. Yep. Which means half circle is over here. And you saw how I just bullet jumped and got stuck on the landscape and was forced to pop up? If that happens, we fail. I have to do this absolutely flawlessly, because the moment I hit this button, the timer's going to start, and I've got like 10 seconds that I have to go and hit both of those other switches in order to get that door to open. Background noises are going to help either. Okay. Now, I'm going to stop talking now because I really need to focus on this if I'm going to get it to open. And it may take me a couple of attempts. So, bear with me, but we're going to get that door open. And I failed. Didn't get to it in time. Alright, let's try again. Alright, I got it. So now that door is open. And in here, we've got some loot. Open up the lockers. And then we've got this special crate sitting here. It's going to give us a capture scene. And typically it gives you like some credits. Maybe. Could just be that it only rewards the capture scene. Now, you see this extra door. If you look inside there, there's some enemies looking around. You can see some shiny bits. And yeah, we see a dog that just decided to phase through the door. Yeah, we can open this door, but we can't do it right now. You see you can see the loot box on the mini map. It's just way inside there. That's another one of these. But we can't get it right now. Because, well, we need to hit it with sentient energy, basically. See how the door is weird with these red panels? That's sentient tech holding it closed. So, there we go. We got to do the puzzle door. And there's a bunch of those. Each one has a different reward.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Corpus walkers
Those
are
rewards
heading
that
to your
you get in
location.
those loot chests for the doors, they are static. They are not randomized. So you'll always get the same reward for opening the same door. And I'm going the wrong direction. Hi, friends. Also on Jupiter, there's supposed to be a lot of Curia. But all of the Curia that were here before they did the Jupiter Gas City rework have been moved. There is one in this room. There's one in this room. And there's also another puzzle door, just like the one we just opened. I don't remember where the Curia is. But let's see if we can find it. The control node to open the puzzle door is just right here. But that's not what I want. I want the Curia. That's not it. That's a domestic drone. We haven't scanned any domestic drones yet? What a shame. So here's one of the puzzle door keys. This one gives you a more generous time limit because everything's a little bit separated, but you still have to be incredibly fast. Have I ever scanned that? Can I scan that? No, I can't. Let's just get rid of it. It's making a noise, and I don't like the noise. How about over here? Yeah, I don't know where it is, but I'm pretty certain there's a Curia in here somewhere. Huh. Oh, I can't scan it. It's on the other side of a window. Is it down on one of the lower tubes? Used to be there were just a bunch of like exhaust tubes in this room. Kind of like these, but they look different. And at the very top of the room on the highest most exhaust tube was just sitting the Curia. And that's how I got the one in this room. Back before they changed everything. So I'm pretty sure it's still in here. I just don't know where. And its little glow from the scanner is so subtle. It's really easy to miss. And of course, with other things around... Damn, that didn't do anything. It moved. Oh, wait, no. No, we've already been up here. For some reason, I just thought that that was a platform I've yet to actually discover, but no. We've been there. Found it. You see it? You see it glowing? See it? Yeah, they moved it. They moved all of them. And I don't know where they are. I only know that one because I found it once before. That's the only one I found. Jupiter's supposed to have a lot of Curia, and that's the only one I've ever found. Alright. Oddities completed. Let's get out of here. I really wish they would do kind of a rework of Curias. And by rework, I just mean putting them in new locations. And maybe, I don't know, attach a quest to them. Like a mini quest. Or something. Because it already gets decent rewards for finding them all, so you don't need to do that. But it would be fun to make them, like, a little bit easier to find. Or, I don't know. I'd like to just be able to look up a guide online and find where they all are, but... There are methods in the game that you can go ahead and find them all. One of them is an air support charge that highlights... I actually only just rediscovered the air support thing. There's an air support charge you can grab once we build one of the other landing crafts that will just highlight where all the goodies are on the map, and then you can just go around and pick them up. The other is a helmet skill called Golden Instinct that you can put on a Warframe. The best Warframe for it is Titania. And then you just give her as much range as you possibly can. And it will... What Golden Instinct does is it sends out this little wisp that will hunt down the nearest collectible item on the map.
Another
Whether it's
well
a
executed.
Cephalon fragment, it could be an Iatan sculpture, it could be a Curia. It's really valuable, but you don't unlock that until you've maxed ranked your helmet. I've gotten it, I think it's rank 10. Then you get Golden Instinct. I think helmet goes up to 15. Not sure. Don't remember. But yeah. Curia. I really want them all. I've never managed to get them all. Europa, confront the Spectre. And the Spectre was who again? I think Nova.
I'm trying here.
We're gonna get there. I think we're gonna do Thebe. Thebe or Ankh? Thebe or Ankh? I'm doing Themisto dead last.
Get off my fucking
Thebe would unlock Galilee and Amalthea. Ankh would just unlock Amalthea on Callisto. Yeah, let's do Thebe. Let's get the sabotage out of the way. This sabotage is unique. So, it'll be fun. Jupiter sabotage is unique to all other sabotage, which is fun. I love it when they do that. Where it's the same mission type, but they add in different variants to make it unique. It's fun. That's not too difficult either.
Condensers, helium-3 processors. Alet's facility is consuming Jupiter's resources on a massive scale. Operator, you certainly have an eye for strategic targets. Ordis has marked key infrastructure for demolition.
Get in there and kick
Access the facility.
I wish they would just let him swear. Alright. No sightseeing this time. Not gonna... Oh, yeah. Please, build me up some damage. Thank you. Now stop taking away my iron skin. Let's extend the bridge. I don't feel like jumping. It's not that far. Oh no, my puppy's down. Give him a moment, he'll come back. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave Bomber behind for a moment. He will return to me. See how he's teleporting with me as I run? No big deal. Right, please. Yes.
First target marked. Render them non-functional.
Alright, so our mission is to blow this thing up. We only have one option with this one. It does not have the different, oh, you can freeze it, you can use magnetic damage, the power cores. No, there are no options. Our only option is destroy. So we're going to start, we're going to come over here.
Alet's operation, his profit center.
Smash it up.
Alright, it wants us to destroy these to start. And doing that is going to make this fan vulnerable, so we're going to destroy the fan. And then that's going to explode. I think. Oh, maybe we have to finish destroying both of them first. They're going to explode, though. But you have to destroy these before you do the... Oh, no you don't. Look at that. You can destroy those first. Cool. Now there's going to be an explosion.
Most efficient, operator. Ordis has located...
Or not. What'd you do with the explosion? I remember there being an explosion. I guess I'm remembering wrong. Maybe it's just that I want there to be an explosion. Because I feel like there should be an explosion. Anybody who's curious, she's playing League of Legends.
Helium-3 processors are key to the operation of this facility's reactor cores.
Now we've got this room. This room should look familiar. We're just gonna smash these. All of them. There we go. All done.
Now, turn your attention to the reactor core. Locate the console and initiate
the
overdrive.
I'm gonna lower the map now because it's getting kind of in the way. I love my overlay map until it starts impeding my vision, and then it's gotta go. All right, so we're gonna trigger a terminal here. It's gonna start the chain reaction to make this thing explode, and then there are 2 terminals on either side of this thing that they are gonna send units in to try and activate to stop you, and we have to kill them so that they don't. So let's get started.
Overdrive sequence in progress. This will take a few moments.
So now we have to defend these. And they love sending nullifiers in. Pretty much everybody who goes for that console to try and deactivate it, gonna be a nullifier. Real pain in the ass. So we just gotta keep running circles around this thing and killing enemies to make sure that they can't deactivate the alarms or stop the process. Reversal in progress. That means somebody made it to a terminal. So we gotta kill them real quick before they can complete what they're doing. See, a lot of nullifiers. Like the nullifiers, because, well, nullifiers turn off my powers. Hello, nullifier. Goodbye, iron skin. Seriously, man? This isn't super hard. It can be done with just about any frame, as you can see. It's just a pain in the ass with some of them. Some of them are squishy frames, because nullifiers. Lots and lots of nullifiers. Bomber is down. Oh no, not my puppy. He'll be fine. And it has exploded. now we GTFO.
Success. Core melt initiated. In a few brief moments, this facility will cease to exist. May orders suggest
running for your life.
I would love to. Okay, there we go.
Another job well executed.
Easy. No hassle whatsoever. No unique items that I can see. So, meh. And I think the nature of that is why they moved the supply caches to the exterminate. Because most other sabotage missions, once you hit that, there's still a little bit of time. You can go find supply caches. But that one, they tell you right away, you're about to explode, get the hell out. Oh, even in the other sabotage missions, I typically try to find all... If I'm going to be getting the caches, I try to find them all before I actually go and do that. Sabotage the core. I usually will go and get all the supply caches first. Alright, so Amalthea, that's my spy mission. Alright. Okay, we're going to hold on to that one for now. I think we'll do Galilee next. And then we'll do Ankh and whatever these are. And then we can do Amalthea and Sinai. And we're just about done with Jupiter. So, Galilee, here's hoping my Arcwing is up to snuff. I'm not going to bother checking my loadout because I'm smart like that. And by smart, I mean I'm a complete and total dumbass. So this is easy.
This is a sabotage mission.
It's the broken ship, just like in the Rush mission we did on Phobos, but instead of the Rush, where we have to fly to the end if we want, we could actually take our time in here a bit, kill some enemies, if you wanted, or we could just make our way to the end. I think I'm going to do that, just to get it done. This sabotage mission is literally shoot some stuff and leave. We get to the core, shoot some stuff, and then leave, and it's over. So I think that's what we're going to do. Otherwise, if you want to go a little bit slower about it, you could kill some enemies, get some arc mods. Alright. Oh, I hate bouncing around so much. Need the Amisha. I'm pretty sure the Amisha parts are Dojo research. As are all of the our extra arc wings, in fact. I think they're all Dojo research. So, here's the core.
The reactor. Expose its core
and just real simple. Use my fourth and get rid of some of my on-users here. We're just gonna destroy all of these. It's gonna open the center. And then we destroy the ones in the center. And sabotage complete. Now we just find our exit and leave. And it's that simple. Which is why this is probably one of my favorite missions to farm Arcwing mods. Because it's really simple, easy. You get a decent number of Arcwing mod drops, at least in the main star chart. See? Glacial Edge. Yay! We got that for completing the mission, I think. Unless it dropped from an enemy and I wasn't paying attention. That's always possible. Hell, that's most likely the case. Alright. But that's done. Let's go ahead and do the capture mission and prepare to do a lot of jumping over nothing. Not looking forward to it.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target.
Alright. Oh. Yeah, I just feel like doing this. Hop and hop. There we go. Our capture target's going to be just like in the last capture mission. It's going to be one of the flying enemies on the edge of an abyss. Then we gotta capture him and then find our way through the abyss.
Information that we will need to extract. They need our subject brought back alive.
It's the same
Target
every time.
located.
Yeah.
Bring them in.
There he is. And he's running away. Oh, I got him. But he didn't actually fall. Crap. Yeah, I hate this. Because now it wants you to go fast, where there's no landing, no place to put your feet. Bye. Uh-oh. Too far. Oh. 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 Save it, please. No. I'm
Our target is
so
dying.
close.
Hurry.
Yeah, I know he's dying.
before they
And
expire.
you know what? So am I. I'm literally falling to my death here. Over and over and over. Can we maybe not? Oh, I hate that time. God. All of you, fuck off.
Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations, Tenno.
I win.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Ah. Never been a fan of the capture mission, at the very least on Jupiter, because you always have to do that. It's the same enemy every time. It's one of those flying assholes, and he's always sitting on the edge of the abyss, waiting to fly away. And unless you have a flying type Warframe yourself, it's a pain in the ass. Here we have yet another abyss. I don't like traversing these abysses.
Looks like heavy activity ahead.
There we go. I don't know how I'm doing so well, because I have no modifications on my Warframe or any of my weapons that would give me bonuses to parkour. I wish I had a mobilize. Don't remember where to get mobilized, but it's one of the best utility mods I could get right now for Rhino. Now, we're just gonna leave. This was supposed to be a fast mission. And I want it to stay that way. Fast mission. There we go.
Another job well executed.
I'm almost out of time for the day, but I want to finish Jupiter first. It'll give me a lot to do while I'm waiting for the next live stream, which hopefully will be tomorrow.
Oh, no, I gotta be on your page. Your page. You know what?
Okay. Oh, gross. An interception. No. Okay, we're doing the spy. I don't want to do the interception. No.
Tenno, you are here to infiltrate data vaults and retrieve highly sensitive enemy information. Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures.
Alright, here we are at the first vault. Go ahead and get rid of any opposition. No. You're not allowed to set the alarms. I'm trying to get rid of the opposition, not invite more friends. Okay, I see all the enemy dots over there, but I'm hoping we can ignore them. Get rid of this guy so he doesn't decide to come calling more friends over. Oh. Apparently we've still got some onlookers who are a little too curious for their own damn good.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Just want to do this vault unimpeded. These vaults are going to be tricky, but they're also some of my favorites. These ones and the ones on Uranus are by far my favorite spy vaults to do, specifically because they're unique. You won't find those vault types on any other planet. And that's what I love about them. Same with the ones on Earth. They're unique. The Earth vaults, the Jupiter vaults, and the Uranus vaults. The Kuva Fortress vaults are also unique, and they're okay, but take Ivara. If you have Ivara, take Ivara. If you don't have Ivara, don't do the Kuva Fortress vaults. Alright, so let's go ahead and open this up. And we'll tell you how to get through each of these vaults.
Robots inbound.
And this is the one I thought it was. Okay, so this is our terminal to hack the vault. We've got to open that. Doors are locked over here, but we have doors over here. This one takes us to a cross platform, and there's probably an enemy over there, and then this one is a set of stairs that goes down. We don't want the stairs. We want to take this one. We're going to come through here and kill him as quick as we can. And then get the hell out of there so we don't get seen. In fact, we maybe, don't know. Thinking. Let's check the downstairs route and see if we can... Shit. Okay. There. Shit. Okay. That's not everybody, but that's a good chunk of our opposition. Now then, we need to get through these lasers. And the way we're going to do that is we're going to go back upstairs. Normally you would ignore all of them and just kill this guy, but because me killing this guy alerted them, that's why I did that. But normally you would just kill the guy on this catwalk, and then you come and hit this terminal here. And you see that the laser's now blinking. So we're going to drop down. We're going to wait for these bottom ones to blink out and run through. Now we're going to hack this terminal. Nice and quick. Not a problem. And then if we round the corner here, there's a terminal here that will turn off all of these laser grids. Now this side of the room is completely disarmed. There's nothing more to worry about. Now this one is a little tricky. What you're going to do is going to run into that door when it's on the other side. And then you're going to hit the panel to turn it off. And then we come over here and we hit this panel and that's it. All the laser grids are gone. So now we don't have to worry about avoiding anything. We just got to make sure there's no more morons in here who are going to try and trigger a manual alarm. So now we're going to hack this panel. And then come back up here and go through this door. And now this should open. Hack the terminal in the middle. And we're good to go.
Excellent work. A clean extraction with no alarms.
Again, one of my absolute favorites. All three of these. I like that one the most because it's that cut and dry. It's just a
Stay focused. There's a heavy
sequence of switches and buttons that you have to hit to get everything unlocked. So yeah, it's one of my favorites. Let's see what's up here. Some hexagon. Where are all these guys coming from? Also, this room, really fun. You jump up on either side, there's a panel here. This is not going to give you anything, it's just something to do for fun. You hack that terminal there, and then bullet jump across to the other side. There's another one of these walkways with another terminal. And hack this one. And it's going to overload the big electrical thingy in the middle. Anybody that walks through that right now is going to die, and then it's going to turn off. Come back over here because I hacked. Which means those are open now. So yeah, it's going to sit there. It's overcharged. It's going to do that for a little bit. And then it's going to just completely be disabled. Ta-da! Alright, let's head to Vault B. Again, I love these vaults. I might actually get my last Ivara parts and stuff from these vaults. I love these vaults. Damn it! Not last Ivara parts, my current Ivara parts, the ones I need. The tier 2s, because this is still tier 2 vaults. That's what I was saying earlier.
Dropping on partner data transfers will result.
No boost, goddammit.
Alright. I think that's all the opposition. Let's go ahead and hack the terminal now. At least the opposition outside.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Okay. So this one's a bit tricky. You see the terminal in front of us. The way we're going to do this is we got to be careful not to actually alert anyone in here, like him. If they get alerted, we're screwed. So we'll... So yeah, the trick here is we're going to go in the door. Real simple. We're going to come through this vent shaft, which is just to the right of the stairs. Preferably without making any of them mad. We're going to drop down. All the way down. And now we're going to cross that abyss. You got to time it just right to make sure that you're not standing out there when the lasers go off like my dog. And then you just jump one panel to the next, all the way across. Don't hit those lasers because they do a lot of damage, and they will trigger the alarms. Thankfully, these cubbies are deep enough that you don't have to worry about crouching once you're in them. If you want to try and rush it, sometimes it's possible.
You need
Oh,
to retrieve that data before
we hit the
data
laser.
destruction is complete.
You saw the panel hit. That turns them off, and then you come on in here and hack the terminal. Yeah, I got...
The data is still intact.
I shouldn't have jumped the gap as far as I did. That's what happened. And then I hit the big shiny laser thing. And that triggered the alarm. Why is my dog on fire? How am I being shot through a window? Hey, asshole. That's not supposed to be allowed. That's a was a solid window. What the hell? So yeah, anyways. That's how you do that one really easily. And again, just don't be a dumbass like me and go trying to speedrun the silly thing by jumping multiple hurdles. And you'll be fine. Now I'm going to get myself lost in here because that's a thing I do. You can do it on either side too. If you didn't like the right side with all the fire, you could come down here, but this floor has a coolant thing. So if you're not playing someone like Rhino who has status immunity, then this would actually slow your movement. I'll be right back, guys. Just had a problem happen. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Had myself a minor emergency. Alright.
You're doing a ton of damage to me, though.
Let's try and finish this mission. Yeah. I should probably consider calling it quits once I'm done with this. But I wanted to finish Jupiter today. Alright, well.
Yeah.
How long have we been streaming? Well, it's been 6 hours. I said I wanted to go for 6 hours. Oh. Dang it. There we go. Dude, seriously? I'm in his face with a weapon, getting ready to hack into pieces. And his first response is, gotta get past the enemy to trigger the alarm. Dude, seriously. Priorities. Oh man. Jupiter's such a big map set. Alright. Go ahead and turn that off. They really like their alarms. A lot. Okay, I won't get rid of the friends that decided to come and join us. And hope that no more come, because I want to get this vault open. Okay. Should be safe. Now then. This last vault is going to be really fun and tricky. So, you see the laser grids in the middle? Yeah, they cover the whole map. So we've got to be very sneaky about how we get past them. So, let's take the elevator down. Now, we're in a safe spot down here. But the moment we go up any ramp of any kind to get to our objective, well, we're in trouble. So what I like to do is jump over into that room there. As soon as that passes, come over here. Now in here, we've got a couple of different directions we can go. This one's pretty fun. This will take us up to this side room here, but this one we've got to be careful. Sometimes there's enemies in here. Thankfully, it doesn't look like the lasers come up this way. But we can go ahead and head up here to the second level. And those lasers do come this far back. So once they pass, we're going to come over here and just jump down. Keep an eye out for enemies. But we're done with the big room lasers. So now we just got to time it right and go up these stairs without touching these laser grids. Thankfully, our dog doesn't count.
No, I don't have anything to buy.
And then up these back stairs here. These ones don't move, so you've got to kind of jump over that one and then duck under the next one. Carefully. But if you can do all that, here we are. Easy peasy.
Data extracted.
And there we go.
They won't even know it's gone. We have everything we came
And then
for.
pick a direction
Get to
as far as to
extraction.
how you want to get out of here. There's a few different ways you can get back to the front. But nice and simple. That one actually, when you look at it at face value and don't know what you're doing, it looks like it's going to be the hardest. But I argue it's actually probably the second easiest. Easiest one being the first one we did, and the hardest one being the second one. And that one's kind of in the middle. As long as you know what you're doing, you're almost guaranteed to not Trigger the lasers. Ah, I hit the trap. Anyways, that's the spy mission. Let's go ahead and get out of here. And I'll probably be doing that one quite a bit. So that I can
Mission
get
complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
stuff like mods and Ivara part. I wish I could say parts, but it's just one. And yeah, I stress Ivara a lot because she's like the best frame for doing those types of missions.
This looks interesting.
Oh, daily reset. We're gonna take, yeah, the meters and samples. What's our daily night wave?
It's that
Complete a
time
mission with
again,
only a
dreamers.
melee equipped.
Oh, I cannot get out of that.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
Till then.
Okay. So, we have Callisto, Interception.
Yeah.
Hate it. Sanai, which is, I thought that was a double mission with all that info, but no, that's a dark sector. I really don't want to do the Interception. Dark sector's only 3 waves. We could do that pretty fast. I really don't want to do the Interception. The Interception's only 1 wave, though, so it's just, it's the map. Again, it's not a huge map, but it's big enough that the nodes are spread out far enough that it makes it really hard to cover all of them. I really don't want to do it. At least not with this Warframe. Again, if I had like Titania who could fly around, it'd be much easier. Titania, Jade, any of the flying frames. Would make this far easier. Well, let's go ahead and I should probably call it a day. So we'll probably leave those there, but I want to do, let's do the Europa Junction and Themisto and the Saturn Junction, and we'll open those up, and then we can come back next time and finish these nodes on Jupiter.
Audit has been interfacing with the Foundry's AI
because I want to kind of wrap
you
it up for
could
the
say
day.
We forged a new connection.
Yeah, let's start with the Jupiter Junction. It'll be fast. And then we'll go fight Alan V and do the Saturn Junction and call it a day. Alright. You'll do no such thing. I'm gonna scan you though. Alright. Why can't I move yet? There we go. And just like that, it's done. Every time. Just do a big slam attack. And it's over. Still find it funny. It's absolutely hilarious. But there. Ooh, we got the Limbo Theorem and the new Strange. Can I please look at my shit?
Tenno, your codex has been updated with a new quest.
Yeah, so we got 2 new quests. Both of which I want to do, so we will probably do those with the next broadcast. The next time I stream, which hopefully will be tomorrow. Again, nothing is guaranteed, unfortunately, but that is my hope. But now we have Europa unlocked, and our unique resources here are not really all that unique, so nothing to worry about there. But Nama, I believe, is the boss fight here on Europa, and it drops the parts for Nova, so that'll be fun. And we will probably work on that in the next broadcast as well. As well as finishing up this damn planet. Oh, I really ought to do that and just get it over with, because it's only 3 rounds, but I don't know. Yeah, no, it can wait. Again, we're gonna start the next stream by finishing all the maps on Jupiter. And that does include the damned interception. Don't like it, but we're gonna do it. So, let's go kill Alid V, because then I can have another assassination mission to farm.
Eliminating this target will have a significant impact
I've got,
on enemy
this'll make,
forces.
what, 3
Search
new
the area.
ones in addition to the
Keep no
one I'm
survivors.
still doing?
Too many Tenno have perished to make Alid V's abomination. There will be no stopping the corpus if Zanuka is mass-produced. You are here to make sure that doesn't happen.
Oh, it's your friends you're looking for. You're welcome to place a bid for my newest Zanuka prototype.
So yeah, Alid V's biggest crime at this point is that he is capturing warframes, cutting them up into pieces, and using them to research his hyena, the Zanuka. But he also had a hand in creating the jackal, the hyenas. Pretty much every major robotic automaton he's had a hand in helping to design.
Zanuka has all the power of a Warframe
And
with a full complement of mods. It's as if you were fighting one of your own today.
Not really. The trick with this fight is that you're fighting 2 enemies at once, kind of like the Krill Vor fight. This one, it's going to be Alid V and his pet Zanuka. And when you kill Alid V or attack him, Zanuka will come along and heal him. And so while Zanuka is healing Alid V, that's when you take out Zanuka.
Oh, have you come to make a donation to my newest
And then once Zanuka's gone,
Excellent. Please report to my lab.
Alid V is a pushover. Zanuka's the real threat.
Issues, Tenno, my Zanuka prototype.
But this fight shouldn't be hard at all. I would like to refresh my iron skins. Can someone come shoot me a couple more times,
There's
please?
a heavy unit approaching.
There we go. There we go. Also, these guys will keep coming in too. Yeah, the boss fight is an open room. We're in the boss room already. We're here. It opens up, and yeah, enemies can come flooding in throughout the whole fight, and then you got to deal with them on top of the Zanuka and whatnot. And that's the real challenge, but it's not much of a challenge.
Now,
Here's
let me
Alid V.
show you the future, Zanuka. Kill!
So yeah, we saw that cutscene when we opened Jupiter, and cutting up and dissecting or destroying warframes.
There is the assassination target. You know what to do.
Okay. So if we can get rid of Zanuka first.
Dictate that you need to evolve or
There we go.
Which will it be, Tenno?
With Zanuka gone, he's nothing.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
I think that's changed just a tiny bit too, because yeah, it used to be like Zanuka would attack you, but Zanuka was a bit tougher, and it would kind of run away a bit, kind of do distance attacks and stuff. So the trick was you go after Alid V, attack Alid V until he gets downed, then Zanuka would come over, start to heal him, and that was your moment to take out Zanuka, because while Zanuka was healing Alid V, it was vulnerable. And then you just finish off Alid V. But yeah, that wasn't necessary at all. We just killed Zanuka real quick, fast, and in a hurry, and then took out Alid V, and we're done. And we got a piece for Valkyr. I am really excited to get Valkyr parts. Valkyr is one of my favorite Warframes. It's up there in my top 10, maybe even my top 5. No, it's definitely not my top 5, but definitely top 10. I don't know.
A new
I've never
quest is
actually made that
available in your
list.
codex.
My top 10 favorite Warframes. Never made that list, but Sevagoth is number 1. Okay. And with that done, Jupiter Junction to Saturn. Gonna get the Penta.
Still attacks me.
Alright. And this is Ember. The Ember's who we farm on Saturn. Alright, let's get this party started. Can I please move? Thank you. And it's over. Ah, 2 in a row. Just one good slam on their head and it's over. And we got the Deadlock Protocol.
A new quest is available in your
I'm so happy to
codex.
see that. Mastery rank 4. We're MR6. We can build the Penta. And then we've got Spy here and Capture there and another relay unlocked. This relay is where Barokatir came this last week, and I didn't stream any of that because, well, I didn't have access to it. It wouldn't let me, so there was just no point. Alright, let's look at the Uranus Junction and see what we have for requirements. Transmute a mod. That's easy to do. Complete 20 minutes of survival on Titan. Alright, we gotta get to that. And then defeat Sargus Rook, which is the boss of Saturn. And that will give us the Chroma Neuroptics. Goody goody. This one, kill 10 enemies with heavy melee attacks to gain focus energy. Oh, that's a good mod. That's a really good mod. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and claim that. And if I remember right, there is no other... Yeah, there's no junction here to the Void. This is just these 3 missions here, which we'll be trying to get to those as quick as we can, too. So, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and call it quits there for this stream, because, as you can probably tell, I'm getting kind of hoarse.
Otis finds it odd that humans only get a few years to live.
My voice needs a break.
Most of that time
My family's all home. I'm sure you've heard them in the background periodically. And it's just time for me to go ahead and call it a night. So when I come back, we will do what we can. Oh, disruption. That'll be fun. Locked Nata quest required. Okay. So we can't do Ganymede yet either. But we have Sinai, Callisto, and Chimeria that we need to finish on Jupiter, and then that's going to be done with Jupiter for the time being. And then from there, we are going to go basically continue what we've been doing. We're going to open Europa and the Void, and then after that, we're going to head to Saturn, open Saturn, finish our junction here, and on our way to Uranus. So... And in addition to that, we have a bunch of new quests to do, and a couple of them are very important. The Deadlock Protocol and the New Strange are very, very important quests, and we will probably start with the New Strange. So, yeah, that's what we can expect for the next stream. I'm hoping, with any luck, that will be tomorrow, Tuesday, but it's going to be later in the day. So keep an eye out for that. If you need notifications for it, remember to follow. I also post a link to the stream on my Discord every time I go live. So you'll find a link to that below, whether you're below the stream, if you're on Twitch, and in the description of the video, if you're watching this on YouTube, you'll find a link to my Discord. And every time I go live, I make sure to post in my Discord server when I go live so that people can come and join if they want. And so, yeah, that's what we have to look forward to. And I hope to see you tomorrow. If not, our next stream will be on Wednesday. And it should be a lot of fun. We're making some amazing progress. I'm going to go do some farming now with this while I catch up on my YouTube videos and just enjoy my evening with my family. So thanks for joining me, everybody. Have a wonderful day. Have a fantastic time doing whatever you want to do. Game on. Have a good time. Stay safe out there. Be kind to one another. And I will see you all for the next broadcast. Bye. Helps to hit the right button. Bye.